walk these streets with diamonds in our eyes. Out with the vampires under a midnight sky. My mind so hypnotized. It was exciting. It was the 90s. Mama didn't understand it, and Daddy always said that I was going too far. Said there's never any compromising if you try to win the battle to be who you are. I dance to the left, I dance to the right, hold hands with my demons and creatures of night, on an undercover mission to find somebody else like me. Is there anybody out there? Is there anybody out there? Someone who can hear me and drink from the light, to see things from the same side. Is there anybody out there? 5 years later, I'm not with the same old faces and dead end places. Things kept going wrong. I'm getting to thinking my daddy was right all along. So will you take a little walk on the wild side? Be careful that you never slip your hands from the wheel. There's never any compromising when you're blinded by reflections from the part of you that's real. I dance to the left, I dance to the right, hold hands with my demons and creatures of night, on an undercover mission to find somebody else like me.
Hey now, what's up everybody? Monday, we made it. Another week. Time to rock. And it's 12:17 p.m. Extremely early start. Can you believe it? Are you awake? Wake up, everybody. What's going on? Anyways, we're back at it for a long recap. After a weekend in which, Jesus Christ, too much streaming this weekend, huh? But Death Stranding is now finished. It is done. Death Stranding's done. But someone made one final goodbye, okay? One final goodbye. And that person's name is Shanna Brand. So let's watch the final goodbye. Even though last night there were so many people crying, it was incredible. All the people just hugging and crying because it was all over. Pistol Man is done. But we got over it. But Shanna Brand put together this for us. Let's enjoy. Come on. Last thing, and then we'll move on.
Tell you something. I don't know if you realize this.
What? Hi.
I'm looking for someone.
What are you looking for?
Piss style man.
Piss style?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
He's going across some kind of landscape delivering items. Okay, he's a delivery man.
Oh, sounds like Sam Porter Bridges, dude.
I don't know who this person is. Have you ever heard of them before? Of course not.
No.
Completely covered in piss. Head to toe. Piss-stained weapon. Wearing a yellow hat.
I'm wearing a yellow hat. Well, let's go find it.
She's wearing like these weird big glasses.
I'm scaring me now. Scaring me.
Chase him! Chase him!
I'm not trying to make scat humor. His name is actually Piss Style Man. I don't know why.
Big ups. Oh, DSP versus Asmongold just dropped on side scrollers. I didn't know that. Go subscribe to Shanna Brand, please, because that's a legend. What a legendary thing. I'm not trying to do scat humor. That's his name, Piss Style Man. But apparently, side scrollers have picked up on the DSP versus Asmongold. Well, maybe we'll see that later today. But we got a full docket to get through before we get to the newest news. I thought it'd be fun because we have a lot of extra time, obviously. Let's, build up the attendance, as DSP would say. I haven't watched enough gameplay in a long time, and I do appreciate whenever Memeology puts together a good edit of DSP failing at a game, right? I think we all can. So this is from Friday night. Of course, we're going to go in chronological order. This is from Friday day stream, the Friday day stream, when we had that being said, and we didn't do this one. I want to see this because I haven't seen this yet, and then we'll get going into the full weekend recap. Okay, let's go.
I love it, and it's that stuff's positive, and there's other stuff that's positive behind the scenes, but the fact that I might lose my fucking
house
over something that I have nothing whatsoever control over or to do with. That's the worst feeling.
Better beg more.
Thank you, Lance. Now, the only thing we don't have is a super chat. We actually
why I want to show this one is because DSP himself described this as his worst gameplay ever. He said that himself. And I know he's trying to say that to own the meme, so it's not as pathetic. But, I mean, he said that, so here we go.
We got a membership. We got a
Don't worry, I got American Truck Sim. I got everything ready for us, but we're going to work chronologically.
We got some kicks. Now we need one super chat. Then we got everything.
Yeah.
This kind of shit needs to come out. This kind of shit needs to be exposed for what it is. It's greed. It's greed. Greed is massively strong. Spatial audio to create directional accuracy of sounds played in the world. It's compatible with any headphone or earbud model. Did I try it? I guess we'll try it. Aha! Scan your personalized QR code. Oh, don't share this code. You fucking idiots, it's on my screen. Well, I guess we're not doing that. You fucking...
How many people scanned the code?
Idiots, it's on my screen. Well, I guess we're not doing that.
Oh shit, I forgot to clip that from last night when DSP said, hang on, I'm muting this, and then took off his headphones. I'll get that, a clip of that.
Yo, you can't make this up.
You know what I gotta do for that. Where is it?
That's fucking dope. Put it on your screen without telling you it's going to be on your screen and say, don't share this with anyone. But a bunch of fucking idiots.
What percent of people are streaming? Yeah, it's not like it's personal information. It's a headphone setup, dude. Relax.
It said the UAV said they were ahead of me. The guy was behind me. It said the UAV said they were ahead of me. The guy was behind me. It literally showed him ahead of me.
There's only one person on the map.
Nope. No sniping for you.
Yeah.
Jump up. Come on. Go. Where'd he go? Fuck. He's right here.
Hello. Complete jump on this dude. He can't lose, right?
Oh, God. He got away. Seriously.
Oh, my God. Complete jump on that dude.
Charlie secured.
Fucking dog.
We're losing Charlie.
Dogs. Why? Toxic.
Stupid fucking dog.
We're losing Charlie. UAV detected.
Dogs.
I just spawned. This is absolutely ludicrous. I would spawn with the enemies literally a pincer fucking maneuver on me. Dude, why are we swarmed? We are completely swarmed in every direction. Look at the score. This is ridiculous.
I need backup. I need backup.
Yeah, we are completely swarmed. We can't even get out of like the spawn points.
Send backup.
What did I do wrong?
Not shoot. Not shoot a single bullet, maybe?
What did I do wrong?
Great edit.
They were there, but what happened? Another grenade? It's insane, man.
I will, someone mentioned Wing. Wings ain't never gonna play with him. I did search the last 4 or 5 days of Wings transcripts, and he only mentioned DSP twice. Since DSP hates Wings, I'll just play it now because there's no reason to wait for it. It's not even interesting. Here, this is the one time he mentioned Wings, okay? That's not a Wings stream. Hold on. This one. Here we go. That's not a Wings stream. Hang on, I'll find it. Wrong link. Hang on.
Again, everywhere I go, there's a million enemies. Literally every direction, there's a million enemies.
Yeah, he doesn't give a shit about Wings anymore. It's over. It's over, Wings.
Objective capture in progress.
I can't move.
Alpha secured.
Yo, I couldn't move. I was completely fucking pinned down.
Taking C. Locking down Charlie.
There was a dog, dude. There's another dog, dude. There's endless fucking dogs. This is so stupid.
All right, I found it. This is the only mention of DSP from the last 3 or 4 days.
Dude, I don't care about Asmon Gold taking shots at DSP. That ain't got none of my business.
There you go.
I need Ivan back, dog. I needed a rivalry.
Not a single follow-up. That's it. So don't say I didn't show it to you because I did, but that's it.
Can we play Call of Duty and not fucking Transformers? That's all it is. Fucking endless robot dogs. I'm supposed to take them down somehow.
Robot dogs.
I'm second place on my team, which is hilarious with this kill death ratio.
Hostile secured inbound.
This is so dumb. I just want the match to end so that I can start a new one because this is a waste of time. I couldn't even fire. I literally could not even fire the gun. The game wouldn't let me.
This is rapid fire. Rapid fire
Seriously, I might
style.
as well just scam and get killed. I can't do anything else.
Yep, camping.
Oh,
He says this is what I'm going to do and then can't do
let
it.
me.
I'm just gonna camp and kill. Hang on, I'll take care of this.
Seriously, I might as well just scam and get killed. I can't do anything else. Oh,
Good shot too. Fantastic shot. Boom! Take that.
oh.
Take that, detractors.
They teleported through the door and insta-killed me.
Around.
Teleported? What?
Right.
Teleported? Looks
Of course I
smooth
couldn't
as
get a kill
shit.
there.
Trauma team.
Yeah, that was a waste. That was literally a waste of time. The match started so behind, and then a troll joined, but I didn't want to quit because I need the experience points. We're more than halfway to the goal. Please, guys, let's hit the goal tonight for Call of Duty. That would make it a full day of Call of Duty support, and I would really appreciate that. I mean, especially after yesterday, when literally I did a podcast, Pokemon, and chilled with you guys all night, and I made like an insane amount of money. It'd be great to at least hit the first goals on the streams today for Call of Duty, playing a game all day. All right? So let's go.
Wow. So the logic there is I made a fuck ton of money playing Pokemon yesterday, so therefore I need to make a lot of money today because I'm playing a game. Different game? I'm not sure that makes any sense. Okay.
Well, let's get some support. I'll be right back, and then another hour, and we'll use the assault rifle. Okay? Cool. Phil's a jerk. Phil doesn't listen to his criticism. That's why he fails. He shits on everyone. He hates on everyone. He bans everyone from his streams.
Yes.
He's a beggar. He's a scammer. Okay, guys, welcome to the second half of the night. I'm now going to try an assault rifle class.
Yeah, this Friday night, by the way. Friday
Something
night.
or other. It's a new assault rifle I unlocked tonight over the course of the stream. Let's see how it goes.
Kill confirmed. We have lost the lead.
I'm fighting the entire enemy team by myself. No one went to the center with me.
Uh-huh.
Hostile grenade!
Dude, why won't this guy die? Why, again, is it another assault rifle?
I don't think he hit him, but maybe once. He always overcorrects every single situation. It's left, right, left, right, left, right. All right. Boom, 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 boom.
Dude, why won't this guy die? Why, again, is it another assault rifle?
Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right.
It seems slow. The fire rate is slow, and it doesn't do any damage.
The advantage is ours. Hold it.
Yeah, I don't think I like this gun. Already, I can tell you, I think it
Yep.
sucks.
Gun sucks, dude.
Got another
Fuck
shitty
this.
gun.
Fuck this shitty gun. Oh my god. Oh
Dude, I can't,
my
nothing
god.
works.
That's the best. Watch this.
Dude, I can't. Nothing works. I shot that guy a zillion times. He took no damage. What the hell happened? He hit me
Zillion
once.
times?
Yeah, this gun is weak as shit.
Zillion?
The gun is so bad. This is actually the worst gun I've used yet. I can't believe it. I hit him 3, 4, 5, 6 times. He doesn't die. He hits me once I die. The game sucks. The game is fucking trash.
Flashbang going out!
Oh, he's locked in now. Look at this. Oh my god.
I told you this gun sucks. The gun's awful.
Release detected.
It does no damage. The gun is complete trash.
Yeah,
I
it's all
can't believe
mouse.
it. Why
Yes, this is mouse right now. This is 100% mouse.
this gun exists? It fires too slow, and the damage is low.
Contact!
Look, I couldn't even fire. I couldn't even fire. The gun is so slow. An awful weapon. Look, it's awful. I hit him. Nothing.
Be aware.
Really no damage.
Watchdog Hilo incoming.
Now, this should be a reference I get, but I don't. This is the chicken from Looney Tunes, but I can't say I get this meme. And I feel like I should get it. Yeah, Mr. Extravagance asking, can you explain the character? Foghorn Leghorn. Oh, that's the name of the rooster. Oh, okay. See? I need you older people to help me sometimes. Thanks, everybody. Thanks for explaining the old boomer references. I don't get those sometimes. Thanks, everybody. I love having an older audience. Because, Mr. Memento Mori, come on! We need it! We earned this! Go! Big ups, Mr. Memento Mori. Not a bad start, too. Look at this. You're a legend. That is true. I didn't like Looney Tunes. Ready, go! That is true. I was not a big Looney Tunes fan. Okay. I was never a Looney Tunes guy. I didn't get Bugs Bunny. I didn't get Yosemite Sam. I would watch, though. Of course, if it's on TV, you watch. But I wasn't a fan. All right, that's all I'm gonna say. That's hot take done. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say.
I hit him. Nothing.
Be aware.
I thought it was for older people, and I know that sounds funny, but that was the truth. I thought they were. It's like that's for older. That's for older people. That's before my time.
Watchdog Hilo incoming.
Now, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Now that's made for people that they speak my language. You know what I'm saying? Anyways.
This is the worst rifle yet. I'm gonna just ditch it. I'll go back
Too
to
mature.
The AK. This is so bad. Complete trash gun. It does nothing. The gun is. Fuck this gun. I'm done with this. Nah, I'm done with it. I'm
my
a waste of
God,
nothing.
no.
The gun is.
Watch him say, "Nah, I'm done."
It does nothing. The gun is. Fuck this gun. I'm done with this. Nah, I'm done with it. I'm not wasting my time.
Nah, I'm done, fam.
Complete
I'm done, fam. No cap.
fucking trash. Unreal. What?
Oh God.
Filled them with bullets.
UAV detected.
Absolutely filled them with bullets. Then I die. Okay.
Yeah. Watching
I
too
couldn't
much.
attack. Again, they're point blank.
Watching too much Mr. Sparrow.
What? I couldn't attack. Again, they're point blank. I go to fire, nothing happens, and then I'm instantly dead. Great gameplay, huh?
Great
Not the
gameplay.
latency. Latency is ass. It's 12 milliseconds. It's definitely
Skewer
not
release
12
detected.
milliseconds.
See?
Filled him with.
It's really his superpower is going left, right, but never hitting in between. Watch.
Milliseconds.
He does it again. Left, right, left. He gets a few hits in there,
Filled him
but
with
it's left,
bullets,
right,
doesn't
left,
die.
right.
Again, this is such nonsense.
Oh.
Hostile skewer inbound.
Panic nades.
Again.
Oh.
Hit. No, dead. Okay.
Performance is trending below it.
I'm pissed. This is another waste of a game. I start with a weapon that's completely worthless, and then by the time that I'm trying to catch up, I can't play now. It's fucking stupid. Why is this gun in the game?
Yeah, huh? What?
Look, they won't even let me look at my loadout right now. Look. Why is that gun in the game?
The gun? The hun?
This
Uh-huh.
has an insanely low fire rate, which is hilarious. It doesn't do any damage, even though it claims it's more damaging than the AK. It's not. It's a blatant lie.
It's
It
not.
does less damage than the AK, and it fires so slow, you can't kill anyone with it at all. It's a complete piece of shit. It shouldn't be in the game. It's a waste of an unlock. What a complete waste of everyone's time. That is so pathetic that they put that in the game like that.
Yeah, that's the same thing he said about Hearthstone. I know it's an epic reference callback, but he thought all cards should be equal power level in Hearthstone. Whenever there was a powerful card, he was always wondering, well, this card's not as powerful as that card. So how does that work? And he thought it was very unfair. And that's really tells you his mindset. He thinks everything should be as equal level for every single thing possible in everything. And this gun is not as good as the other gun in some areas. Fuck it. Why is it here?
Bunch of dickheads. And I'll just start with it. I'll literally just start with the AK because that MX was a complete garbage gun.
Yeah,
Getting the
bosses
job
should be
on everyone
fair
filling
too.
with bullets,
Yeah,
no one dies because it does
if bosses are unfair, which means they can like shoot back and stuff, that's a problem as well. Sir Percy Trillington says, and I was like, what? Huh? that's half the excuses. But I think that's excuse loading time is the what? Huh? And then he's ready for the excuse, right? It's like the rotating circle in your computer when it's thinking about something. It's what? Huh? Boom. Then he goes.
complete garbage gun. Getting the drop on everyone, filling them with bullets, no one dies because it does no damage. Might as well shoot them with Nerf rounds.
Yeah, Nerf
I
rounds.
want another one. I want a different assault rifle, but I can tell you I don't have a good one yet. That's the problem. It's probably like the 5th or 6th one down the line. It's probably the good one. Why did it get... Again, why did it not hit him? He's standing directly in front of me. Where else would the bullets have gone? Straight up? Why did it get... Down the line is probably the
Hold
good
on,
one.
I gotta see this one. Okay, so he throws a nade. He says, where would my bullets go? Straight up? Okay, yes. That's a shot to one wall. Okay, we're going here, and now we're turning this way. And we are on the edge of the door frame now. Okay, going around. Making our way back. Turning right here. Oh, into the wall now. Sneaking our way around. Oh, found ya. Now you're in trouble. Oh, so there you are. I know this is unfair recap of a game, but it's funny. Look, okay, still doesn't know where he is. Is he around this corner yet? Hang on a minute, I think he's still coming. What in tarnation? There he is. Now you're in trouble. Boom, boom, boom.
Why did he get... Again, why did it not hit him? He's standing directly in front of me. Where else would the bullets have gone? Straight up?
On the floor?
Dude, I can't kill anyone. What is going on? Why does nothing fucking work for me?
Counter UAV
I literally shot straight at him. Nothing. No hit detection. Then I'm instantly dead.
Incoming Semtex.
He was there. I fire. Smoke. Can't see anything. You're instantly dead. What the fuck are you talking about?
I think that guy's probably good at the game.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Hostile UAV established above.
I hit him, but he
Ooh, we got a little Japan map? That's hype.
me. Tell me how that was an instant headshot with a fucking sniper rifle from point blank. Does that make any sense at all? What kind of gameplay is that?
You are incoming.
Dude, again. Oh, I see movement. Let me take... I'm already dead. It's ridiculous. I swear to God, I don't know why the fuck people get to instantly melt you in this game.
Let's try to find my mattress.
You don't have a chance to do anything. He just instantly kills me. That's not how fucking war works.
Oh, that's not how war works. That's not how war works. You have no idea how war works. DSP has been there. He's been in the trenches. He knows how it works. How about you, game devs?
In this game, you don't have a chance to do anything. He just instantly kills me. That's not how fucking war works.
How does war work?
That's not how war works, you dumb fucks. Who made this one, by the way? What idiotic game developer made this one? That doesn't understand how fucking guns work.
Ooh, he chose the right room, though. I think this is a good place to go, if my intuition is correct.
What idiotic game developer?
Oh no, it's karaoke. I thought it was a little bit different. It's karaoke.
That doesn't understand how fucking guns work.
Oh, this is still the group karaoke style. It's not as fun, but yeah.
You can look at the 13-year span of content that I've put
I thought he was going to a good place to go, but he wasn't.
And at least say thus. Wow, Phil had a good time. He entertained an audience, and he didn't really hurt anyone. You know what I'm saying? Like, concretely, there are people out there who, over the years, they have to put out hit pieces. They have to do really bad conspiracy theory drama crap. They basically have to insult game developers and or constantly attack certain people. You know what I'm saying? I need a scope. I can't get any shots on these guys because all I got this tiny little fucking reticle thing. I need a scope to kill anyone.
Good question here from Jeff Joestar. Why doesn't he just wear glasses? Ego that fragile? I don't know, because he's not he's not afraid to wear his glasses for Lego streams. And they make him look like a grandpa. So why not just do it? Or you could try to get, like, I don't know, cool glasses that don't make you look as grandpa-esque. You know what I mean? It's pretty easy. Tony T says, that's not how war walk. I can't say it. That's not how war works. A one-shotted DSP. He knows how it works. You guys don't. You game devs, idiots. Oh, it's a future. 2036 Japan here. Pretty cool. They still have Family Mart, it looks like there. Let's see what that store was. That was a real store right here. A Family Super. Now, it's like they use the same colors, but...
Wow.
Wow.
Drone pod level 2. So they're behind me, but they're also on the other side too. Oh, okay.
There's more than one person here? What?
So how am I supposed to know which way to look and fight?
Boy, always doing too much, man. Boy, it's just alcohol. Acting like a kid is alcohol.
We're 86, guys.
That was a stretch, but it's still funny. Ian in the house here says you miss 100% of the shots you do take. Yes, big ups, Ian. That's correct.
We're in the home stretch the last 20, 30 minutes. Come on. Please can we hit that
Come
goal?
on.
We actually did
Let's
well
go.
earlier today. We hit the goal. All right. Let's hit that goal for Call of Duty tonight.
Every
Come
time
on.
Phil says that he needs money, he's scamming you.
That made no sense either.
UAV detected.
They walk in, they turn around, they're teleporting like this. This is not natural movement. What you're
UAV detected.
They walk in. That made no sense either.
That is very common shooter movement right there. What?
They walk in, they turn around, they're teleporting like this. This is not natural movement. What you're seeing like that? How am I supposed to aim and fire at that? Oh. I couldn't fire.
Why not?
Couldn't fire. Unreal.
Hostile UAV.
Right. No effect on the signal.
Hanging there on the fucking banister. That's hype.
Right. No effect on the signal.
We'll send him to the gallows there.
Even though it was a perfect toss.
Hanging.
Right to him. Two straight, one to the left. What the fuck? I can't fight three at once. Why is every situation a 3-on-1?
Enemy UAV detected.
Now I get to fire. He's already spraying before I'm even around the corner. How does he know I'm there? Because it said UAV detected. He had fucking UAV. He already knew I was there.
Yep, UAV douchebags.
This is awful, dude. I can't do anything.
How we doing? Hold on. He tries to speed run past these parts.
This is awful, dude.
All right, 0.55. We're 6 eliminations, 11 deaths. We're moving up the leaderboards here. We're gonna get there. We're 5th right now. We can get to 4th.
I can't do anything. The game is just trash. It's constant bad spawn, constant gang, a whole gang against you again. Whole gang against you. Never a chance to take out one enemy ever.
Yeah, this game is too modern.
Complete
This kind of game has passed him by, sadly.
garbage, man. I kill one, you're already
Too much Twitch movement required. You know what I'm saying? It's over. It's over, Johnny. It's over.
dead instantly.
Hostile
You
UAV
never
established
ever have a
above.
fucking chance. Never.
Enemy CUAV established.
I see them. Let me fire. Okay, 3 bullets come out. Okay, 17 bullets hit me.
Deploy fuel in my AO.
Come out. Okay.
Oh, God.
Dude, I
See?
hit them in the face with a
See?
flashbang. Instant dead. So here's what I'm gonna do. Fuck this. I'm just going
No.
full auto. I've had enough. I'm going full auto. I've had enough.
Yes.
It's not about aiming and firing anymore. It's just about completely filling the screen with bullets and spraying it over the bed. So that's just what I'm gonna do now.
He's a real hero.
I've had enough.
A true American hero.
You guys, we only have 20 minutes left. Please support the stream. This is
The music was perfect for that. That's it. I'm going full auto for this country.
gonna suck. You have to understand something. Yesterday,
I'm doing what's best for my country. I'm going full auto.
guys, we only have 20 minutes left. Please support the stream. This is gonna suck. You have to understand something.
Uh-oh.
Yesterday, I did a podcast. I played Pokemon, and then I did a chill with Phil stream. I made $600. That's amazing. Today I played Call of Duty, grinded at this shit all day, and you're telling me the second stream of Call of Duty I can't hit a goal for a fucking new Call of Duty that you guys have been screaming
This is the context that Asmon needs to see.
for months? Let's get support right now. Let's hit this goal right now. No, we're not doing the campaign. The campaign is dog shit. No one's playing it. Support gameplay if you like it, right? If you
I like to know what the context is that will make this not sound as bad.
want gameplay, if you want to see me play games like this, in the rotation all the time, please support these streams. We have to be hitting goals and not have a day when I was chilled all day is exorbitantly, prolific. And then here, well, not prolific, you know what I mean.
No,
And
I
then
don't.
Here, I play Call of Duty all day, grinding away, stressed out because the game stinks, because it does. We knew it would. Until you get all the good loadouts, the game's awful. And now the second stream, I don't hit a goal. Let's hit it. Let's go right now and get support for Call of Duty immediately.
All right,
And
immediately.
hit that goal. I want to shout it out right after this match ends because I only have like 2 matches left tonight. So let's go. We hit the goal now or we don't play the game again, period. There's no negotiation. There's no bullshit. Either contribute now or we don't see the game again.
Taking C.
I'm on the OBJ.
I threw it right at him. He walked through it and didn't take damage. What the hell? He
Yeah,
walked
what the
through my
hell?
Molotov. I figured that's where he was coming from. Thank you for a super chat, whoever the heck that was.
Equipment out. Back off. Give me a UAV.
Molotov, I got him. Got him after the fact. Very nice.
Got him. He's trying to be positive all of a sudden.
Taking B.
Of course, instantly killed. Absolutely instant death.
See, I want to walk around this house right here. This looks pretty cool. This looks pretty hype right here.
Lockdown. Perfect execution.
Dude, does anyone remember when Call of Duty wasn't just an instant death over and over? Call of Duty used to be able to take hits. Like, now you can't take any hits at all. You just die instantly every fucking death. It's like, you can't even move. When the first bullet hits you, you're already dead. It doesn't matter if you try to move, you try to avoid. You are...
You think this would be fun though, but like this would require like multiple. I mean, if you're buying this house, you got the money, but you need multiple people taking care of this shit. Can you imagine the upkeep on this bitch? Leaves everywhere, leaves all over the place. You got to be blowing those things constantly.
First bullet hits you, you're already dead. It doesn't matter if you try to move, you try to avoid. You are dead. Filled him with bullets, doesn't die.
Fill him with bullets.
Nonsense. It was never like this back in the day.
UAV above.
I just give up. I literally give up. It's I don't know what's wrong with the game, but it's not playing like it should. It should not be playing like this at all. It shouldn't be the game, but it's not playing like it should. It should not be playing
All right, doing pretty good.
like this at all. It shouldn't be. I see an enemy, I go to fire, I hit them 4 or 5 times.
Yeah, what
then I'm
about
just
full
dead.
auto?
They should die when I shoot them, but they don't.
Oh.
Look,
Enemy UAV detected.
I
They
feel
should
like
die
I'm
when
lag.
I shoot
I feel
them.
like what's happening is everything we're seeing is delayed, so it looks like I'm shooting them first and all that, and I'm not. Like, I'm literally not hitting them, but the game is showing that, but I'm not.
What?
And then I just die right away because they're actually hitting me with a bunch of shots that you couldn't see.
No hits and I die instantly. Fuck you, Infinity Ward. Seriously, fuck you.
Uh-huh.
You fucking suck.
I thought we have business style internet. It's not good enough. What are we supposed to do now? How do we move up from here?
Get me a UAV.
They weren't there because you saw I was walking forward. There was no one there. I look here, I'll throw a grenade. You're already dead. They weren't. Fuck.
Okay. They're already there. Okay. He was already there. What are you talking about?
They weren't there because you saw I was walking forward. There was no one there. I look
Then
here,
they
I'll throw a
showed
grenade.
up?
You're already dead. Not there. How did they fucking see me and kill me?
What? Sorry. Sorry about
Fucking
that.
see me and kill me.
Ready? Fill him with lead. Oh, sorry about that.
There's no point. I can't. There's no point.
Ooh, 0.63. We're rising in the ranks.
I can't do
Last
anything.
on the
It's a waste of time.
team.
I'm gonna go melee for the last game. I'm
Yeah.
gonna go melee for the last game and see how it goes.
Only use Miguel.
This is just a waste of time. What did I get? Did I unlock anything? Like I said, fuck this. I'm not doing this.
Here we go,
The
boys.
guns are awful. I don't know. I'd love to know what guns everyone is using, because I literally can't kill anyone with any gun today besides the shotgun. The shotgun was fun. That was it. I only had fun with the shotgun today. That was literally it. Every other gun I tried to use, assault rifles, SMGs, LMGs, even the sniper rifle, garbage. I fill the enemy with bullets and then I just melt. Or if I happen to get a kill,
I'm waiting to see him fill anyone with bullets,
instantly
but-
killing me so I can never get a kill streak. I don't know what happened. That's not how this plays. Like, that's not how Call of Duty is supposed to play. So I don't know what happened with this one, that it's playing like that for me. I'm actually confused and lost. That is. Here we
Team
go.
deathmatch. Eliminate the enemy.
I got stuck. I didn't mean to do that. I got stuck in the doorway and then I ended up running the wrong direction.
Ah.
The knife went right through him. You saw it, right? The knife went zoop right through his body. It didn't hit him. Yeah, I'm telling you this. I got stuck in the doorway and then I ended up running the wrong direction. The knife went right through him. You saw it, right? The knife went zoop right through his body. It didn't hit him.
Didn't
Yeah, I'm
see
telling
that
you, there's something
myself.
wrong with the game today. I'm serious. The game's hit detection has been atrocious for me all day long, no matter what weapon I used. I just used the stim. Nothing happened. I'm serious. I tried to use the stim. Nothing happened at all. I can't knife him. He's literally standing right next to me. I can't knife him. He's literally standing right next to me. I can't knife him. I'm telling you.
You're getting closer, though.
It's like I'm playing in slow-mo.
You got juked so hard.
Everything I'm doing is delayed or it doesn't have hit detection. So I don't know what the fuck's wrong with the game for me.
Oh, my God.
You saw that. The knife went zoop through them, passed through 3 different enemy bodies, and did not connect. You saw that.
Here we go, boys. Swung completely over their head. Okay, so this is the knife. You can see completely over their head. This is a zoop situation. Yeah, zoop over their head, and then you got 3 people with guns that start going to town. He does get one. Look, he did some damage on that guy, right? Oh.
You saw that. The knife went zoop through them, passed through 3 different enemy bodies, and did not connect with the first step. Look at that. This passed through 3 different enemy bodies.
Oh, he's gonna show the kill cam.
With the first step. Look at that.
What?
This is terrible.
Okay.
Awful gameplay.
What now? What now?
So
What
I can't
now?
do anything. I literally can't play this game. The only gun that worked today was a shotgun. That was it. The shotgun was great.
What happened
the 2 shots
now?
shotty, I really
No excuse except for I can't play this game.
Right. I have no fun playing this game with anything else today. It's just garbage. Unplayable trash.
Hello.
I kill one. There's another guy camping in the corners. You see what I'm saying, too? It feels like
What?
I'm playing Battlefield today. Why is it that whenever I'm at one enemy, there's 2 more right next to them? Every time.
Hello.
That guy wasn't even looking at me. He was looking the other direction every time. That guy wasn't even
He turned and fired?
looking at me. He was looking the other direction where he slid, but then he killed me anyway.
He turned and fired?
I knifed. Yeah, I'm telling you, the game doesn't work. I don't know if it's the game in general, the servers today. It's a piece of shit.
It's the servers. Yeah, it's the servers.
Everything I've done has been like for naught. Like absolutely none of my efforts have been rewarded today at all. I literally could not ever get a fair shake in a firefight today. It was always me filling them with bullets and then dying instantly.
You know the safety
Yeah.
of the burn.
Wow, what a waste of time.
Tumbler. Cool.
2 minutes left.
Guys, if we hit the goal right now, I'll do another match. But we're gonna end it at less than the goal for a fucking new release day. I'm actually pissed off.
Oh, no.
I am. I'm pissed off because I grinded today in this game to do my best.
I hope there's some context to this.
And the game just sucks. You know?
I hope there's
Let's
some
hit the
context.
goal and I'll do another match or else I gotta go. I would like to do another match, but I need support. We had tons of people watch. Look, over 300 people on YouTube. Tons of people on Kick, and we're not gonna get any support tonight to hit the goal. Seriously, on the premiere night of fucking Call of Duty.
What a complete asshole.
This sucks. I'm actually upset. I played all day. I only got to level 30. Aww. The good stuff that I want is like 36 to 44, 45, something like that. Really. So I didn't get any of the guns that I wanted to play with at all after grinding all day for it.
Aww. Well, last one of the night, guys, I guess.
What the fuck? Yo.
Oh my god, what? Yo, what? Yo, what? Miss. Dead.
Yo.
Enemy UAV detected.
I start hitting him, the game freezes, then I'm dead.
Oh, he did another match anyways, even though he didn't hit the goal yet.
The game actually froze, and then I died. What did I do wrong?
Task Watchdog Hilo on.
How did I die?
Task Watchdog Hilo on.
How did I die? Again, my
Good wall shot.
killed him with bullets. I'm just dead instantly.
Hostile UAV established.
Huh? What? Explain that one.
I got the drop on him. I hit him first. I'm dead instantly. Yo, I'm
3
most of the bottom of
kills,
the
8
leaderboard 'cause
deaths.
Nothing works. None of my guns kill. My guns are completely fucking worthless. None of my guns kill. My guns are completely fucking worthless.
Sorry, bro.
I can't hit him. He's standing right in front of me. Bullets just don't do anything. I can't kill him.
Off the right.
Hit. I'm instantly killed. I had him.
He doesn't hit anybody.
I died instantly again.
He got him to very low health. Look at that. Very low health, but then he missed about 10 shots after that. Look. Hit. Look at the health. Almost dead. But then, what does he do? Now he starts hitting the wall with extreme force. The wall is getting fucked up right now, letting that person continually shoot him. Missing, miss, and then he dies. It gave him credit for the hits. He did.
I literally cannot get any kills. I can't get any kills at all in this game.
That was good. Hello, boys. Hello, boys. Prepare to meet your maker, boys. He just keeps aiming in the middle and doesn't move his aim at all. Watch how slow it is.
Kills. I can't get any kills at all in this game.
Hello, gentlemen. You're in trouble now. DSP's on the case. Watch this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. That was unbelievable. He killed the whole room.
Get any kills at all in this game.
Hello, boys. It's your worst nightmare. Stop moving. Whoa, he moved. Hold on.
No one dies. I fill everyone with my bullets, but no one ever fucking dies. No one.
I filled him with bullets, dude.
Point blank, no effect. Point blank gun doesn't die. What else can I do? I couldn't be any closer to the guy shooting him in the face, and he still doesn't die.
Where you want? So now what?
I give up.
I give up. Good way to finish. Big ups. That was epic video. That was an epic video. Mr. Memento Mori wants another pull. Here you go. Old Faithful. Big ups. I think here's the deal. Here's the deal. I think this at years when the year turns, we'll have to get a new one. I think that'll be the end of it. So enjoy now. You have about a month and a half left. Then we're gonna change it. All right. I think that's fair. That's very fair. I'll give you plenty of notice. A guy incognito says he got a Battlefield promotion during the console wars. Yes, that's how he knows about war. Big ups. Guy Incognito says, felt the trolls, guys. Don't give them rage bait. Big ups. Mr. Extravagant says, DSP is the only person I can think of that... DSP is the only person I think could have walls hacks, and he would do no better. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Big ups. Sildagrim. I just realized DSP was in Star Wars Stormtrooper 1. With that aim. I gotcha. I understand that reference. Even though I'm not a big Star Wars guy, I understand that. J-Dog says, but J-Dog, you have way too many T's here, okay? The real one is hit. That's how you do it. No T. Hit. That one. Jeff Joestar says, all these new eyes on him from Asmon, no increase in views, tips, or anything, but he's successful. Well, there will be an increase in views in terms of people checking out his stream like few days after. But once they see what it is, they're all going to leave, because that's what everyone does when you stick around a DSP stream. It's fun to make fun of him. It's not fun to sit there and really watch his stuff, unless he can, the panning for a golden dent happens. You know what I'm saying? But we'll see. We still got some time. Who knows if it's even going to happen tomorrow? Maybe we'll find out today. Asmon has not confirmed that it will happen tomorrow. DSP wants it to happen tomorrow. But we have not had confirmation from Asmon that that is going to happen. Wallyap says, how funny would it be if Asmongold was like, yeah, I watched an entire one of your streams for context and you baked 384 times in total. Yeah, I mean, that's what someone had a great idea on that Reddit thread. I'll show the Reddit thread too if we have time. People suggesting questions. That's a good question. I hope Asmon does that. Just says, okay, well, I don't want you to take you out of context. What is the context for you telling someone if you don't get support right now, you're going to finish the game? What's the context there, sir? Okay, and that's it. You don't have to dig any deeper, right, into the lore. Just say, what's the context required for this? And then the more you have to get Philip to talk about the same thing, the better you have chance you have of it going successfully. If you let Philip filibuster and bring up other things, that's when you get into danger zone, right? Because you know how you saw in Side Scrollers, right? DSP goes like, okay, so let's say they ask about W champions. And he'll say, oh, well, one thing, this is similar to a different thing that happened, Craig. It was when I first started playing a different game called Dokkan Battle. And then I was playing Dokkan Battle, no money, by the way. I was spending $0 on that. And then that happened. That's what you got to stop. Is I'm asking you a question about this. I don't want to hear about anything else. You know what I mean? That's what you got to do. But, you know, we'll see what Asmon does, you know. We'll see. Pat Noticer says, maybe Jordy can give him some tips on the next Wings and the King. Wings and the King. I don't know if that's even happening. He said, fuck it. I don't think he likes Wings anymore, personally. I don't know if he does. All right, let's go to the day stream on Saturday. Oh, no, first I have to show you this, because this is the beginning of this whole thing, getting into Asmongold here. So this is from Snort Burnell. The beginning of this whole thing happened when Asmongold last week did this on his stream, okay?
Sound good?
Sounds good to me.
Oh.
So much drama.
I am going to talk to Dan Clancy. I mean, what do you think? They care about weird stuff on Twitch? Apparently they don't. I think you need to get unbanned on Twitch, Phil.
So I hope we don't spend too much time on this, because DSP is going to say I hate Twitch, you know, so that'd be dumb, but whatever.
I think you need to get unbanned on Twitch as a personal investment to me, so I can farm your crash outs even more. I think Phil should get unbanned from Twitch.
So I think we should
try to get him unbanned.
Yeah.
Sure.
He watched a few other clips from that day as well, but that was just one that Snort Burnell showed. He made fun of Phillips begging, stuff like this that day. Well, that led to DSP saying the following. And it was, hold on, let me get my Twitter view up. There it is. Hey, Asmongold, read your DMs, you lazy shit, or else stop talking about me like a bitch. That was at 5:18 my time, which means 2:18 his time, fully in WWE Champions, fully invested in Whaletail Gin. We are deep in it at this point, and he says this to Asmongold. This is after, by the way, for full context, after 3 straight days of saying he doesn't care about what Asmongold thinks. And when he hit the goal during one of those pre-streams, he said, see, that's what happens when I don't care about the drama. You guys know I stay out of the drama, and that's why you guys support me. It might have been the very same day this happened. So you see, I said on Twitter, I'll repeat it again. This is why people question the mental capacity of DSP's fans. Because he told you to your face, DSP fans, that you guys love and you guys support because he doesn't care about the drama. And he wants to keep doing that because he wants to give you guys meaningful content. Well, that very same day, DSP fans, he says the following to stir up drama. He doesn't give a fuck about you, and anyone with a brain could see that, though I realize that might be the attraction for some of them. But anyway, so he said that Savvy, this is Madam Savvy, not kinda Savvy, though it could be an alt, I guess, but this is Madam Savvy, says, can you DM me where you get your Hawaiian shirts? Before you told me it was just a store, but that didn't narrow it down. That was funny. DSP responded to girl and says, "Oh, I'm sorry. I meant to say clothing stores. Hope that helps." Got her. Good job. Good response, King. You are not coping and seething at all. Then we have Smash TV, who said you should count down to make sure he responds. I don't know who this is, but that was a funny comment, I thought, so I responded to that on this. I said that only works on people working on the 4th crayon out of an 8-pack. I had to use this account because I'm blocked, so I couldn't respond. So I responded to him with this.
Coming in.
Obviously.
We need some rallying. All right? So we got to get some subs, some super chats, some kicks, some memberships, and some tips. And we need all those to start coming in right now.
I wanted to get the context. Billy Mitchell himself well, not himself. I think it's a social media dude or whatever. But says Beggar King from Billy Mitchell. Shout-outs Billy Mitchell. I believe there's someone else worth showing. Or that was a different thing. Oh, there we get there going. That's it. But he's getting, obviously, there's nothing. Crying like a little pansy. You should be thankful Asmongold highlighted your existence. I didn't know there was another mutant I could laugh at. Sliding into his DMs, all pissed drunk while pulling Hogan's, are we? Cope, seethe, and mauled, you begging bum. Jade will not be happy with you partaking in drama. And that's not an incorrect statement there. You know what I'm saying? So anyways, that was what DSP did. And then, well, that kicked off time when Asmongold did respond. Okay, Asmongold responded himself, and it was right here. Okay,
DSP is exceptionally granting you the chance to interview him.
Why?
Okay.
This is Asmongold's response.
DSP is letting me interview him. What is this?
Okay, that's from the day stream I'm going to show here. Okay, so I'm going to poop back to this one. We'll go back to that response, I promise. All right. So the day stream Saturday, same clothes. Here we go. Let's show the full response without Asmon's take yet, and then I'll show it back that time as well. Big ups to Larry Ava. How long till he starts calling AG by his first name? Oh yeah, you mean what's his name? Zach. Can I call you Zach? Can I call you Zach, sir? Sir Gold. He will. Sir Percy Thrillington says, can tell how stressed he is by his hair. Yeah, look at this. There you go. You're right. This is the stressed hair. Sir Roach. Sir Rat. And Cream Pie says, well, you see, it all started with "This is how you don't play" will be one of Phil's go-to answers. Yeah, and in that's why I started early, because we got a lot of ground to cover. Because in the night stream of the truck sim, he really shows how he's going to answer these questions. He did that for the side scrollers as well. And he says, if they ask me about begging, I'm going to say the same thing. He did the exact same playbook, and he's doing it again. But there you go. Here is the day stream from Black Ops.
The game where I suck, and I hit 1 goal per stream.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, well, hold on.
Of support on Thursday. And then come Friday, I'm playing Call of Duty all day, which is the game that's the sweats, the game where I'm raging, the game where I suck, and I hit 1 goal per stream.
Yeah.
I did worse playing the hype game that causes me to rage all day long with support than I did the day before, literally just relaxing with the audience all day.
Yeah.
And I want you to put that into perspective. I want you to think about it for a second. What I've been saying recently, what I've been saying this past year, that my audience is changing, at least my supportive audience. What's happening is now there's 2 distinct audiences. There is an audience that wants to see me rage and suffer, but that audience isn't supportive. That audience goes and watches the illegal restreams, the detractor clips, the highlights that are negative. And then my positive audience is the actual group of people who come to my streams, the 300 people who are watching me live on YouTube right now. That's the positive audience. Those are the people that are supporting my content. Those are the people that are contributing every day and keeping me afloat. So the question is, should I focus on hyper, negative, toxic, douchebag jerks, or should I focus on the positive people who actually want to see me succeed?
So we're seeing the ending of these action streams, by the way. He's just going to keep pushing it. He doesn't bring it up when it doesn't fit his narrative, right? Because he's going to bring this up because, oh my God, I got more money the last time playing Pokemon. That happened once. Usually Pokemon's not a double goal. It happened once. So he's going to keep cherry picking these examples to get his narrative across, and just he wants to quit all games that are hype and that you take skill. That's all he wants to do. I don't know why you don't just say that. right? Just say it. I don't want to play those games anymore. I'm playing chill games all the time.
What do you think I should do? You want to know the truth? Here's the truth. I think it's a happy medium. I don't think that the answer is to lean all the way into the one side or to lean all the way into the other side. I don't. I feel like if you do that, you basically turn yourself into a one-trick pony. If I just do chill streams all the time with an audience, yeah, it might work at first for support, but eventually what's going to happen is...
So why would you complain about it
then? All I ever do is chill streaming, then it doesn't feel special. It doesn't feel meaningful because it's literally what I do all day, every day. If I do the rage content, right, and I do it all the time, if I'm only playing from soft level difficulty games, multiplayer games like Street Fighter, Call of Duty, and I'm raging constantly, again, you will really see that that won't work because there's too much of it. There's oversaturation. It's funny to see me rage every once in a while because I'm not doing it all the time.
So then nothing's going to change then?
I go out of my comfort zone to play the difficult game. It kicks my ass, and then I rage at it. Boom. Now you've got a hit. As opposed to, well, Phil just rages and crashes out.
And now you've got a hit. Like he's selling, like he's writing, chart toppers. Now you got a hit. Well, there you go. Now you got a hit.
But every single stream. Then it's not that entertaining. You see? I've got to find that right balance, I feel.
Now I got a hit.
Like I talked about last week, I have two audiences.
Boom. Stairway to Heaven. Perfect.
I have a YouTube audience and I have a Kick audience. I have one audience that's very positive and supportive and one audience that actually just wants to make fun of me all day.
Yes.
But I understand the need for both. I'm not ignorant. I'm not stupid. I understand that they can actually coexist as long as it's done right. It's a tough tightrope to walk. Okay?
I don't know about that.
Days like Friday work as long as people actually show up, engage, and support that content. Days like Thursday also work as long as the other audience will show up, engage, and support with the content.
So the key is giving me money all the time.
Particularly right now, it seems like the chill content is actually doing better for me.
Because one day had double goal.
Really?
That's what he's talking about. So...
But I guess we'll see. Well, let's see how things go. I'm curious. Like I told you guys, I said this on Friday, okay? If you guys show up, engage, and support with the Call of Duty streams, I'll play it more. If within a few streams of Call of Duty, it slows down, views are down, engagement is down, support is down, I'm not even hitting goals anymore, then I'm just not going to play it that much.
Yeah, but just because one dude came at the end to give you 20 subs or whatever, now the game is successful, it's going to continue. That's how it works.
I'll play it maybe once a week. We'll do one night stream of Call of Duty a week. That's it. And that means I'll never get good. You're never going to see anything more than just me dying constantly, you know, fucking around. But the truth is, I really liked playing Call of Duty last year on keyboard and mouse for the couple months that I did. I was having a good time with it. So now this year, I have the opportunity to start right at the beginning.
Yeah.
Playing on keyboard and mouse.
Level
on
one,
PC,
baby.
Learning the game. Trying to get good at it. I do have that opportunity. I would like to take advantage of that opportunity, but I definitely need you guys to be here for these streams to support them. All right? I understand right now I'm doing a podcast. Stick around for Call of Duty. Support Call of Duty. Let's hit the support goal for this stream. And then I could keep playing Call of Duty. I'll put the effort in. I will. If you give me the engagement and the support, then I will put in the effort. That's my commitment to you. All right? But if all of a sudden I see people not supporting and saying, oh, this sucks now, you know what I'm saying? Then I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to play it. We'll do other stuff. There's other things to do. There's many games I'm being asked to try and play constantly. There's a lot of chill content we could do instead.
All right. So just setting up for the future of, I don't know what that was. That was like this weird thing of saying, like, he's trying to make people say, if you don't support what you like, everything's going to go away that you like. So just give money all the time. Like, even though he's hitting goals, he's panicking, right? It's very weird. Like, he's hitting goals and yet also panicking. Does that sound like a successful person right there? It sounds like he's worried about the future, like incredibly. But all right.
It's time to react, folks. You ready?
Oh, Super Mario movie content.
Let's do this. Let's
we
do
gotta
some
do this first.
right now. Here
we got to
go.
do this first. Super Mario movie. Come on.
Super Mario Galaxy trailer.
I didn't see
So
this yet. So.
Illumination.
I saw the trailer, but I didn't see him react to it yet. So we got to do this.
To reiterate, before we begin with this,
please.
I did not like the original Super Mario Brothers movie. I know I'm in a big minority there.
Yeah.
But the reason is I felt if they were going to do a Mario movie and make it mainstream like a movie rather than just a game adaptation, what they needed to do was go through the lore and have an established world with characters and criteria. And
power-ups that you have to get. If they get hit by an enemy, they should get smaller in size.
instead in that movie, what they did is they did a hodgepodge of nonsense. They jammed characters from 14 different games together, including Donkey Kong, that's not part of the Mario universe, and Mario Kart.
Yes, it is.
They just made...
Is Mario Kart not part of the Mario universe, sir?
this giant mess.
All right, everyone's telling me to skip. I can't skip this, guys. That means I have to watch it. I have not seen this yet.
Of light, flashiness, color, and no substance. It was just loud, fast.
I don't know why. You seeing that purple flash every once in a while? That's Firefox. I got to figure that out.
Bright, but it didn't mean anything to me. Like, I watched it and I felt like it was like...
See, there was.
Not fun at all.
What is it?
I thought it was boring. Honestly, I was actually so bored watching it that about an hour in, I started to fall asleep trying to watch the Mario movie. When they finally jumped into the Mario Karts and were driving, I couldn't believe it. I was like, I can't believe this is in the movie. What are they doing?
What?
And then the thing is, they would try to get at you with like, oh, let's put a random song in here from like Mario Sunshine or Mario World or Mario whatever. Well,
Why
I recognize
not?
the song. Why is it playing right now? Nothing on the movie has anything to do with those games.
Yeah. Mario Kart in Mario movie. Doesn't make any sense. I thought the same thing. Cisco and Ebert said the same thing.
It just didn't feel like it was made by Mario fans. It felt like it was made by fans who wanted to, or people who knew how to make a movie that would appeal to kids and would have a few pieces of humor for adults. But it didn't feel like it was for Mario fans. Do you see what I'm saying?
Oh, yes.
Here I am, a lifelong Mario fan, waiting for an actual good Mario movie. And what they did is they put out a movie that has Mario in it, but isn't Mario. It's just a hodgepodge of nonsense.
Except for the characters, the story of trying to save someone. Bowser's the main villain. Yeah, it didn't make any sense.
Anyway, let's see what they do with the Mario Galaxy movie. A little confusing, because if you think of the order of Mario games, you had Mario Brothers, Super Mario 2, Mario 3, Mario World 2, Yoshi's Island. Then you had...
Oh, yeah, he's going this again. He literally wants Super Mario Brothers 2, and the enemy is Wart. He wants a Wart movie. Yeah. Why doesn't Wart get his time in the sun? God damn it! What do you think about Wart? After all he's been through.
Mario 64.
The snake guy? What about the snake?
Or Mario Sunshine. There might have been another one.
The crab. You forgetting about the crab?
There that I'm not remembering. Then we had
the people that really no one knows about, unless if anyone under 35 years old doesn't know about those characters.
Mario Galaxy.
Mauser.
So
Mauser's hype.
To get to Mario
Mauser's sneaky.
Galaxy.
Mauser was hype.
To the other ones? Because we're going straight from the first movie now to Mario Galaxy.
Yeah, see? Some people don't even know who Wart and Mauser are.
Okay. And by the way, Huck It Crab did a $2 super chat and says, you wrote Project 7, your opinion is disregarded.
Yes.
But Project 7 was supposed to be bad. That was the point. We were purposely trying to write a bad, cheesy show.
That's not true.
That was the idea.
I've seen the writing meetings. If you watch that Project 7 stream, you know the same.
But the Mario movie, that's not a parody. That's actually intended to be good.
Mm-hmm. So what's Project 7?
Dang. Okay. Okay. Let's check it out.
Everyone in Kick Chat is just saying, like, is he talking about Asmongold yet? Is he talking about his drunk tweets to Asmongold yet? That's what in Kick Chat's saying. They don't use paint in Super Mario Brothers 2.
Remember Mario when Bowser danced around saying doodly doo, doodly doo?
Mm-hmm. Ah. I think Bowser, in total, in all the Mario games, has like, what, 100 lines, let's say? So we have to use...
The movie. This is not a movie trailer. This is just an excerpt. This isn't even showing me what this happened.
People can't win with trailers with him because if they show too little, they said they don't show anything. If they show too much, they show too much. This is not trailer-esque enough. It's just a scene, so that's bad too.
Has to do with Mario Galaxy. Like, I don't want to see a comedy routine that they think is funny from the movie. I want to see the movie.
You want to see the movie, actually? Okay, that makes sense.
Anyway, I need my 8 hours.
And by the way, doesn't it make Bowser's voice even more obnoxious that it's Jack Black when they make it high-pitched because he's a shrunken version of
Whoa, he was going to say the M word. Be brave, Philip. You can say it. He can say retard, but can't say midget. That's funny. That's DSP's moral line. I will not say that word. It's been said for too long. Keep holding them down.
That it's Jack Black when they make it high-pitched because he's a shrunken version of himself.
Thumbs down, little person.
Now. It's even more when you slow down the Mario theme, have an orchestra play it slow, it doesn't mean that it's epic or interesting.
Yes,
it makes
it does.
sound like you want it to be, but it's not. It's just a Mario song. It's fine to just be the Mario song. You don't have to.
You want the 8-bit version here?
Play it like this, and we're supposed to go. Oh, there's an orchestra playing, and now it's like that's not even the plot of Mario Galaxy.
Do you think they give 2 fucks about the plot of Mario Galaxy when they're making a movie?
At all.
What the fuck?
There's nothing to do with Bowser Jr. trying to rescue his dad. So it's the Super Mario Galaxy movie, but the plot isn't the plot of Mario Galaxy. Okay.
Do you get it? It's Super Mario, brother. It was nerfed a bit too much for my opinion, for my liking, but still fine. Little bit of a nerf there. I think we know that. I think we can all see that.
Remember when in the Super Mario Galaxy game, Rosalina has superpowers and can destroy giant mechs? You see my point? This has nothing to do with Mario. What it is this is an action movie / glitzy, colorful movie for kids. And of course, there'll be humor in there that they're trying to get to appeal to adults. This is not a Mario movie. At all. It has nothing to do with Mario Galaxy. It has nothing to do with Mario at all. These could be other characters in these roles that aren't Mario and the crew, and it would be the same movie. I want you to think about what I just said.
Oh, please repeat it. So hot. You could put any generic
villain in the role of Bowser. You could have 2 heroes as the protagonists. You could have a girl boss as Peach and Rosalina. It doesn't have to be these characters because these characters are not representative of what they are in the games. They're just making these movies with the characters slapped on and say, oh, we want to make money now. And you want to know what's actually hilarious?
Oh, please,
we just
go ahead.
had an interview with Miyamoto.
Yeah.
And what Miyamoto said in the interview was, well, the reason that it makes sense now to have our characters in movies like this
I'm checking
is because it's for posterity purposes. You know, a game becomes obsolete when the new one comes out. The new one replaces the old one.
Yeah.
But in the case of a movie stands forever. Well, if this is what you're trying to do, you're doing a piss poor job because these characters in this movie has nothing to do with your games.
This is how they will be remembered, and this is how people that are young, the target of the movie, by the way, young people, not people in their 40s crashing out and can't play COD. The people that will see the movie are young kids that say, wow, man, she's pretty fucking hype. Rosalina's hype. There's games with her? Yeah, why don't you check out fucking Mario Kart World? All right, cool. That sounds pretty cool. That's how it happens. That's why they're doing this. And you could say that for any movie on Earth, by the way. The same thing about how you could change out the characters and it could be a different movie. Yeah, you could do that for everything. What? You really want a game here? You want you to be falling down, go to Super Mario Brothers 2, you're throwing the Shy Guys, you're drinking a potion, then you're in the Dark World, then you're eating a mushroom, and then you got to get a star, and then there's turtle shells for some reason, but they just slapped in there. There's also weird enemies you don't know what's going on. The scary mask dude. That'd be awesome.
Like at all.
Trust me.
That had nothing to do with Mario Galaxy. At all. Zero. And that was the trailer they put out for the Mario Galaxy movie. I'm sorry, that looks like garbage to me. Nothing in this sequence with Bowser was funny at all. Zero. Not representative of the...
It's not made for your humor. Not that you would even get it if it was better humor, but it's for kids.
Character of Bowser. Still the stupid, obnoxious voices for the Mario Brothers that don't fit. And the movie has nothing to do with Mario Galaxy. Geez.
All right, you want to hear the real quote from Miyamoto? The real quote from Miyamoto? He said, ultimately, what people remember are the IPs. Games become obsolete when new versions come out. But that's sad. That's incredibly sad. We started video production partly because of that sadness. The videos will remain forever. Makes sense, doesn't it? But no, let's shit on it.
Did I say I'm excited to see it? I'm not. I'm actually a fan of Mario. Maybe that's my problem. I should go into this with my brain unplugged and the drool coming out of my mouth.
Yeah.
And then maybe I'd be like, duh, Flash movie, good. I can't do that. You know? Can't.
Yeah, I mean, I think games can last forever too. But what he's saying about, I think he's talking about like a modern audience, right? Because most new kids are not going to play Super Mario Brothers 1, right? You know, this is a way to kind of show them the old, because they're not going to be playing Super Mario Brothers 2.
If I was one of these brain rot kids who grew up terminally online,
there you go,
plugged into the internet meme culture, I would have liked the 2 minutes I just watched. I'm sorry, I have some intelligence. So I didn't like it. I didn't like the first movie either. I don't think I'm going to like this one. Okay. Just saying. Okay?
Okay.
All right, well, that's one down.
All right, we're going to see the other trailer, too. Mangaka says it'd be cool if he'd introduce himself to Asmon as Papa Roach. That's too clever. Not going to happen. Too clever. He'll have a planned joke or something, but it won't be funny. Jade says Mario is Chris Pratt. Mario is Chris Pratt is not Mario. DK not talk. I love Bowser low talk. Well, I mean, I think we all can agree with that. I think we all have thoughts like that, but some of us aren't brave enough to share them. But he is, so thank you. That speaks to many people here, even though many are not brave enough to say so. Mario Faker says, mystery solved, WWE champion account sold to Dave Bernstein. Well, yeah, that's from that trending tweet about DSP had with Asmon. That's why this is happening, by the way. That's why I really think this interview will actually happen, because DSP was in the trending and he knows it. And let me tell you, when you're the level of narcissist that Philip is, he is on cloud 9 about this. He's scared. I know he'll be scared, but he cannot resist the attention. The internet is talking about Ree, and that's it. That is it. So it doesn't matter how shitty this thing goes. He knows it doesn't affect anything. He's been through enough shit in the last 2 years for that. The dents will be there. He just has to have as many eyes on him as possible, right? Tony T says, literally wants the movie to tell instead of show. Yeah, he wants to do like Death Stranding ending for Kojima. Just say everything. Just kidding. I'm not. That was not true. I did like the ending of Death Stranding. I did think it could have been shorter. That's one of my downfalls of the game. That's why I gave it a 9 out of 10. No hate. 9 out of 10, still a great score. For me, the story was the worst. If I have to compare the gameplay and the story, I'm saying gameplay all day. Anyways, moving on. Miles says, and yet for the third Sonic movie, they skipped to Sonic Adventure 2. What about Sonic CD Sega? I hope he talked about that. I hope so. I know there's so many credit rolls in Death Stranding. It really is. I thought people were joking when they said there's 3 credit rolls, but they were joking. It really is 3 credit rolls. We somehow get back to Mario here in a second. Here, hold on. Let's get the Fallout trailer here. Fallout trailer now.
Vegas, which is
here we go.
Updates. We're gonna get, Elder Scrolls Online updates. We'll probably never see another Fallout. I think you guys should accept that. I'm serious about that too. Like I doubt it. I really doubt. Or if we do, it's gonna be awful. Okay. So in regards to the TV show, at least we have some kind of cool Fallout coming out, and I actually really liked season 1. Okay. So season 2 looks like it's all about New Vegas, which is amazing.
Hope they follow the lore specifically.
I'm curious if they're actually going to try to show what happened in New Vegas. Because remember, at the end of Fallout New Vegas, there's 3 options. You side with the NCR, you side with the Legion, or you side with Mr. House, or there actually is a 4th option to just go at it alone, teaming up with Yes Man the Automatron, right? So I guess the question is, what's the canon ending? Is there a canon ending? We don't know, because we were never given a follow-up, and it was never referenced anywhere else, so we have no idea what actually happens with New Vegas. It's kind of always choose your own ending. So, what are they going with in the show? Let's take a look.
Let's take a look.
So I've seen a lot of things.
Once again, the volume is incredible. Well, I already heard about this. Did you see that?
What?
That the Kings, which is supposed to be the gang in the actual strip of New Vegas, that all dress and look like Elvis Presley, apparently now they've all become ghouls. And it was like, well, how the hell did that happen?
Yeah, that's not in the story.
In the game, right?
Yeah, what?
That's interesting.
What? That's not in the game? Huh? Remember when Bowser said la da 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 la di da da da? Remember that?
The Rad Scorpion.
Unnatural things.
Rad Roach.
Are good people? No.
That girl I met.
All in the wonderful. I would be a good person too if I grew up in some cozy little impenetrable home. Steal and stab and fib all the guys.
Oh, that's a good joke. That joke landed. That joke landed for Philip. The Mario stuff did.
You plan on doing once we find your daddy?
Gonna bring him to justice. So people know that how they conduct themselves matters. They don't give up hope.
The stuff we fight for, story has it you used to believe in those things too.
Is that NCR? So their NCR is still alive. But it looks like they're fucked up. Interesting.
Ah, this is different than I remember. I love these changes they've made to the story.
One reason. To find my family.
Oh, we're finally gonna get Ghoul backstory. I mean, we had Ghoul backstory in the first season, right? But we didn't really know what his motivations were now. Like, we knew we were getting his backstory when he was an actor and everything, but we didn't know what his motivations were in the present day. We're finally gonna get that, it sounds like.
Well then, you're gonna need friends.
What's that? Is that a super mutant?
There's a war coming.
I think so. I think that's a super mutant. They didn't want to show him, so they just had the screen blacked out. That's gonna be cool if there's a super mutant and get in the.
He knows a lot about this one, doesn't he? How much Twitter has been reading about this?
I understand we're discussing a civil war. I must not have gotten my invitation.
That joke lands. He still laughs at the trailer jokes, which are always trailer jokes. You know, they're not supposed to be things you laugh out loud to. But this one's hitting. Super Mario Brothers movie? Fuck it. This was a... They're killing it. Bravo, Fallout. Bravo.
There's Yes Man. Well, not really Yes Man. That was an automatron, and it had a you know, the army face on it. That's what they looked like when they were mobilized by Mr. House.
Oh, look at this lore master.
There's Mr. House. Holy shit.
We're actually beginning to get along.
I like that they're in like the hotels of Vegas doing stuff, because that's New Vegas. So that's cool. It's going to be a major part of the season.
No, you won't say that. Todd Howard, you did it again. He can't say that.
I just noticed that was Caesar's Legion. So Caesar's Legion's in it too.
Oh, God, he has seen so many videos about this, hasn't he? He's been a busy boy last night.
So no one...
He doesn't know this much lore about anything on Earth, and that includes Ghostbusters. He knows everything about this trailer, inside and out.
Really won. If Caesar's Legion is still around and the NCR is still around, no one actually won at the end of New Vegas. So what the hell was the ending?
Try again.
They're on the strip. Oh, this is cool. Oh, there's freaking Deathclaw.
Deathclaw.
So this is Vegas, huh? I'd ask why my dad ran into a den of monsters, but he'd probably just tell me to shut the fudge up.
Oh, God. Hilarious stuff here. I don't remember that line from the game, though, but it's fine. It's awesome.
Well, I like that because it didn't spoil. Like, you know, you have no clue. We just saw Caesar's Legion, we saw the NCR, we saw Mr. House, and we know the automatrons still exist. So we have no clue who won, and it doesn't look like anyone won, because New Vegas is still there, and it still seems to be running on its own, like no one took it over. which was actually what you thought would have happened at the end of the game if one of the factions won, that New Vegas would have lost its status of what it was. So.
Perfect LARPer comment here from chat says, it's fan service just like the Mario movie. It feels hypocritical to bash it when you are fanboying over Fallout.
Oh, I'm intrigued. It looks like they went all out, like the budget increased. Did you notice with the death clause and everything? If they're going to have these giant features now.
Where'd you read that article, sir?
A really cool.
Where'd you read the budget article?
Pretty neat.
Oh, God.
It looks like, you see from the trailer? That was definitely higher quality. They definitely increased the budget.
All right, well, I'm excited. I hope you guys, I'm going to watch it for sure. Pat and I loved the first season, so we're excited. Here's the thing, though, and this is what's crazy, is that on the internet, there are people who are so crazy for this kind of stuff that, like, they'll watch that trailer and they'll completely freak out. They'll be like, that's not possible. How could the kings be ghouls? How could Mr. House still be alive? What could they do? Blah, blah, blah. They freak out. It's like,
this is what you did about Mario?
I said this before and I'll say it again, okay? This is all meant to be entertainment. This is meant to be a way for you to have a distraction from your real life, to just enjoy something. You don't have to micro-analyze it. You don't have to say, oh, it's bad because it's not in line with something we thought about the game. There are no games. Can I explain that? There are no Fallout games anymore. The last new Fallout game we actually had was Fallout 4. That's it. Fallout 76 is a games as a live service game. It's not really Fallout. You can say it is.
So you are contradicting his entire thing about the Mario game, Mario movie.
It's not. Okay, they're made to print money. It doesn't matter. The last actual canon entry that we have is Fallout 4, and that's all we'll know until they make another one. Guess what? They're not making another one. They even said they're working on Elder Scrolls Next, and that's years out. So what, you're going to be fucking 82 years old by the time that Fallout 5 comes out? Who cares?
You will.
So just sit back, relax, enjoy what they're doing with Fallout.
Super Mario movie. Oh, okay.
That's my opinion. All right. You should have a good time with it. But at the same time, I understand people will say, well, Phil, aren't you being controversial? Or excuse me, aren't you being, not controversial, contradictory? Because you literally just watched the Mario trailer.
Exactly.
And you said it sucks because it's not in line with what we know about Mario, right?
Exactly.
Except here's the critical difference.
Uh-oh.
All right? What we just watched, you notice characters from the game, continuing the plot line from the game. The world is pretty much in line with the games. There's a few tweaks here or there that are different. If you remember, some of the rules about ghouls were changed so that it would make more sense for the story of the TV show. But for the most part, you could watch that and say, that's Fallout. That's that character. That makes sense in that regard. Look, it's cool because you're going to have this and that, right? It all makes sense. Now, if the season starts and all of a sudden one of these characters, like Mr. House, is completely out of character and nothing like he ever was in the games, then that maybe would be something I would criticize. You know what I'm saying?
Not a fair comparison when we're dealing with people that don't have much of a personality, like Bowser, whose personality is kind of more modern and he is kind of goofy, and they just went that Jack Black goofy style. But yeah, go ahead.
But that's the point I'm making here. That show is following the narrative of the games at least as much as it can, taking a few creative liberties, but it's recognizable as Fallout, and it respects the fans. Those people who actually like it are going to
He's got to ban a lot of people
and have a good fun time. If you like Mario a lot and you just see the movie, it has nothing to do with Mario. But that's supposed to be your Mario movie, and you're supposed to enjoy it. That's the difference. Like, I don't get it. You will have, okay, here's how I can really explain it. I think this will make more sense.
Yeah, please.
You can watch the Super Mario movie. You can probably watch the Super Mario Galaxy movie without ever having done anything Mario whatsoever in your lifetime. Never played a game, never anything. And you'll enjoy it for what it is. But having played the games adds absolutely no additional value whatsoever.
That's not true, obviously. You know things about the characters more. You're invested more in the characters that you played many, many games with. What? All right. Like, who didn't feel a little bit of interest when in the first one they made the Mario Karts, you know, when they were making the cars? You're like, holy shit, that's a cool idea. That added a lot because you played the game and you say, oh, this is how they're doing that thing. That's kind of cool. That did add something. All right.
Zero. You play the games. In fact, you'll be confused. What does this have to do with the movies? If you're a fan of Fallout and you've played those games and you know the lore and then you watch the show, you love it. You appreciate the work they put into the show, the love and attention that they gave the lore of Fallout. Now, if you're a nitpicking jerk on the internet who's these micro-analyzing nerds who's
So
just
DSP
angry
then.
at everything because it's not what you wanted as your outcome for New Vegas, you're probably pissed at that trailer. Everyone else is like, yay, more Fallout, because we wanted more. This is how we're getting it. But by watching and or playing the previous games, you get more out of the show. That shows that they care about their fan base. They care about
Yeah, he knows he lost now, so we're just kind of trying to say a lot of words.
everyone who invested time and money into that franchise before, and they're giving you what you want. That's not what the Mario movie is doing whatsoever. Neither of them. The Mario movies are just, it's like, okay.
Yeah, please. Try another thing. The first two didn't really land, did they? So let's try something else. Okay. Nibbity makes a good point. The Project 7 trailer was well executed. Oh, obviously. That was a masterpiece. Well, you got to answer which trailer you're talking about, Nibbity, because there was about 14. His trailers were so good, they made 1,000 of them. Green of the Green says, he is acting just like Chris Chan did with Sonic. It's a movie for kids, not a 50-year-old alcoholic with tism. Tism the season. Exactly. It's for kids, and kids like it. And apparently a whole big chunk of the fucking world liked it too, but that's bad, I guess. Tama Robbins says, 43-year-old man complains a kid movie is not for him. If he had a family, he would enjoy it. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Jasper is loving this one. Jasper wanted to see Birdo too.
Kind of like empty calories versus protein.
Oh,
right?
Oh, this is a metaphor we can understand. Health side Phil, thank you. Go ahead.
Empty calories.
Yes.
Versus protein.
Okay.
Right?
I can keep up with that.
It's like you open up a container of frosting and you're just eating it like this.
Yeah.
It tastes good, I guess, but it's really not good for you.
Oh.
If you're a fan of
Fallout's a cinematic masterpiece.
It's like eating a delicious protein-infused meal. It's reinvigorating you. It's giving you
protein infused. You know why I said protein infused? Because at the supermarket, he's picking up those like protein pasta, protein pretzels, protein grapefruit juice, protein cheese, protein salad. Yeah, he's picking up all that shit. If they say protein on the cover, Cat, we got to pick this up. This is protein. Come on.
the energy and the things you
This is protein infused, Cat. Pick that up. Yeah.
Need to be strong and to enjoy. It feels rewarding. It feels like it means something because you've invested all this over the years into that franchise, and now you're getting some more out of it because you waited so long. Mario, it's like someone took a turd in a fucking sparkly toilet and they said, "Here's the movie." Yeah, it's still a turd. The toilet's nice and sparkly, but the turd still stinks.
This is the thing where you try to use scat jokes to bring some humor into it to feel like you made a good point, but unfortunately that didn't help your case. Okay.
Disagree if you want. Anyway, that's my take on it. You could disagree if you want. There you go.
If you want.
Vassal with a 13.
I don't care about Vassal.
Gonna spoil it. Smooth brain simpletons these days.
Okay.
Just did that to Mario. No moment you're talking about too, and I'm not going to spoil it. Not a Wabbit did a $2 super chat. You just did that to Mario. No, I just explained how I didn't.
Okay.
Because I hate to say it, a lot of people are very, very smooth brain simpletons these days, and they can't understand the difference. They think, well, he criticized one thing for the same thing that he's now praising this for. No, I didn't. You need to have nuance. You need to have a complex thought to understand the difference. Sorry if you can't. I now explained it to you. If you still don't get it, I can't help you.
Yep.
It's going to take years of discipline and mental, workouts for you to understand nuance.
Mental workouts, nailed it.
Thought. I can't make your brain.
He's given you 3 metaphors that didn't make sense. Isn't that enough if I do 3 metaphors at once? Okay, next up, here's Asmon Gold Talk. We're back to the Asmon. Fish Tank Enjoyer says a 43-year-old man complaining about princesses. Yeah, I mean, and what is he saying? Like, Rosalina can't fly? She definitely can fly. She doesn't walk. She hovers. So she flies? That's part of the lore of the game? I don't understand that nitpick. She can't do that? What? She always has been able to do that? She can't step on us, guys. She flies. She can float. Yeah, fly on me. She can float on us. That's it. That's our only hope. Lilo42 says, what an absolutely miserable specimen this man is. No joy, no excitement, just cynicism acting as intelligence. Correct. That's why most people detest him, is because that's how He acts all the time about everything. But if you have low enough intelligence or you like a mean Crayola, you might be in business. Robert Williams says, guy who expects more out of a Mario movie despite playing wrestling Bejeweled. Yep. He knows about games, too. He wants the storyline of what if WWE Champions made a movie? What? They skipped over the pools. That's my favorite part. I want the wrestler to pop out and have a corresponding star count. What? Guy Incognito says, huh? What? Always welcome. Huh? Dissension says, 100% ALTW. My kid won't care about these points he made. Mario and game friends are playing. It's not that deep. Have fun. Yeah, that's... He wants a game that is made for people that are similar age to him. Okay? And if they don't do that exact thing made for people that are 43 years old, that grew up with a Nintendo Entertainment System, then played Super Mario Bros. 2, then played Mario Bros. 2, he's pissed because he wants that to be his reality. Make it for me! Make it for me! Big ups Twerk to Spec. Let's go. I didn't forget. Let's go. Right on time.
Fucking the ass of every man. I am a gay American. Sucking bros pipe. Suck all my life.
Right on time. All right, Asmongold talk here. Let's go.
I don't have an update for you. I wish that I did.
Okay.
All right, so here's what's going on
Mhm.
in a nutshell, very briefly. I'm going to summarize it as quickly as I can.
Please, please, please.
In the last week, the streamer/content creator Asmongold started watching my detractor content publicly on his stream.
Well, I won't nitpick too much. Don't want to be a nitpicker, as DSP says, but Asmongold's been doing that for over 4 years. Go ahead.
Not once, but twice. Okay,
And
I
way
didn't
more
actually
times,
see
too.
the raw reaction to it, but I saw clips of it, and basically, he's seeing stuff completely out of context. Okay, completely out of context. He thinks I'm banned on Twitch TV. He thinks that I'm poor. All these things that are completely wrong. But that's
DSP. He's messing up his own story. Asmongold never said he was poor. He said his generational roach because of the begging. In the comments, people said he was poor, and that's what he crashed out on. But all right, go ahead.
what my detractors say about me. So he watches it, he believes it. So a couple times in the last week, when people were asking me about it, particularly, for example, during my truck sim stream last week and stuff like that, I would respond and be like, listen.
He would crash out for 20 minutes and also bring it up during the outro of the podcast twice because he wasn't done talking about Asmongold and explaining how much he didn't care. Go ahead.
General, I stay out of this stuff. I gave my opinions on it, basically publicly saying he's reacting to content that's out of context. He'll believe it because he's meant to believe it based on the way that that content is presented. And it ain't fair, but what can I do? You know,
you in a drunken rage in 2 a.m. sent him an email. A message on Twitter. That's what happened. So I'm not sure why we're not saying that part of it. But you reached out to him and told him to respond to you. Go ahead.
No, it's punching down. I have no way to defend myself against it because he has an insane audience. I don't. Right? Everything that I say gets misconstrued, gets misrepresented on the internet by my haters. Right? So I didn't think it was fair. I felt I was upset about it. I don't think that's fair that happens. But hey, what I did say is I don't care because I'm going to be doing my thing no matter what. It ain't going to hurt me in the long run.
Okay, so again, he cared so little that he did a 2 a.m. tweet to Asmon. Go ahead.
Every single person has done this. Every single person, it seems, will at some point.
Yep.
He's not the first big guy to talk shit about me. So it is what it is. So the thing is, people kept sending him these little reactions that I would have to it. And then eventually, after going back and forth, okay, just reacting to my stuff, I said the other day, you know, it's easy for this guy to just keep reacting to the detractor content, but then why doesn't he talk to the person? Why doesn't he watch the raw content? If he would just sit here and watch my podcast, sit here and watch me play a game, he would see what my stream actually is. And if you want to know the truth, I think what he would say is my content's boring. You'd probably not think that I'm that entertaining. It's only when you take the crash out moments, the times that I ask for contributions, and you put them together as like, oh, that's all Phil does. That's when you get that drama entertainment out of it.
Yes, correct.
Okay? So it's not fair.
My content itself sucks, so imagine saying that.
He should give me a fair shake. He should watch the content, or he should actually talk to me about it instead of laughing at the toxic stuff that's out of context, because his audience then thinks that's who I am.
And that's who you are.
So,
are we going to say we made the tweet or not?
After having
told my audience for over an hour on 3 different days I didn't care about Asmongold, I did the following.
Back and forth. All right. The other night, I did a tweet at him.
Thank you. Yes.
That was insulting on purpose to get his attention. Now you might.
And this was the day he told his audience, as you can see, guys, I hit my goals when I stay out of the drama, and that's thanks to you guys. I know you guys don't want the drama, so I stay out of it. And then he does that tweet. Go ahead.
Say, well, wait a minute. Why did you do it that way? Why weren't you nice? Because if I were nice, he never would have responded. Straight up. The only way to get attention on the internet in the modern day is to be a dick. So I tweeted at him basically saying, hey, stop being a bitch.
That's
read
a
your
retcon.
DMs.
No, he was really pissed.
I sent him a DM.
He was coping and seething.
And I'm not going to read the DM word for word or anything, but to paraphrase, what I said in the DM was, hey, I'll say right up front, I apologize for being abrasive in that tweet, but I knew that sending it that way, people would send it to you to get your attention, so you'd actually read this DM. That if I didn't do it that way, you never would have seen this. But anyway, what I said to him was, you have all these misconceptions about me. You think I'm banned from Twitch. False. You think I'm poor.
That's the biggest story.
False. I have all these things, and this is the stuff that's propagated on the internet about me. So, let's have a real discussion. If you have questions, if you have things that you have issue with me.
I don't think he cares that much. I don't have any questions. I see enough shit, but okay, go ahead.
Why don't we just talk about it? Rather than you watch the detractor videos that will give you the skewed perspective, I can give you the answers you want. Right now,
he can lie.
Can explain the whole situation of what happened with Twitch, and you would get it because I'm not banned, right? So that's all I said. And then I guess yesterday, people said, hey, Phil DM'd you, so then he went and read my DM, and he reacted to it on his show and basically said, all right, I never do this, but since it seems like it's content that would be entertaining for me, for him, I would be willing to do this. Okay? So his perspective is we could co-stream it. Like he streams his side, I stream my side. So I would be here on my channel. He'd be on his channel.
Yes.
And I'm okay with that. The way I would do it, I would treat it just like any other guest on the show, where there's no pop-ups, there's no distractions. I'm not reading chat. It's just him and me talking for an hour or two, however long he wants to be on the show, right? He can stream his end on his show. So it's basically a co-show if you really think about it.
It's a co-show.
You retain the rights to
What's a co-show?
each side to put on our channels.
It's a co-show.
And then what I would do is after that, do a decompression session with you guys like I always do.
It's a
after
co-show.
I have a guest on, where we just chill for like an hour and we talk about what just happened. I could then do shout-outs for contributions and the like. Okay? So I'm totally down with that 100%. And I responded to him last night and said as much. I said, hey, I'm down for that. And I even suggested, I said, this week, Monday or Tuesday would be perfect. That I could do a show either Monday or Tuesday.
Okay, get to the point.
Because I was turning my stream on today. People were saying, oh, he just went live too. So I think we broadcast like the same times, right? So it's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. We don't have to change our schedules or nothing. We would just do it maybe around noonish, my time. We do like a little 1 to 2 hour thing, either tomorrow or Tuesday. Now, the reason I saved this for the end of the show, I was hoping he would have responded to me today, but he didn't. He hasn't responded. So I guess it's not going to be tomorrow. Because if it were going to be tomorrow, you would have think he would have read it and responded by now, because it sucks. Because I wanted to say, hey, lock it in. I can't lock it in right now.
All right, you get the point. I'm going to move on for time here. You get the point. That's what he said during the day stream about that. He did do one. This is super fast, but I have to show it because it's funny to me. We got to get to the night stream. So
all right.
Yeah, Asmongold said it would be 30 minutes. Yes.
All right.
No, we're not live.
We just went for a quick walk outside. We actually fed the local wildlife. There's some nuts outside. It's been very rainy recently, so they appreciate it when we put the food out and they run out there together. Squirrels, birds, all kinds of creatures go frolic and grab all the stuff.
So it's not woodland critters are dead. Long live the local wildlife.
Like I said, this match, let's get to $100 right now. Let's
local
get someone to do
wildlife.
a $20 tip.
Fuck the woodland critters. It's local wildlife, bitch.
$20 super chat. 4 subs on Kick. 2,000 kicks on Kick. Let's go. Let's hit it.
There's a reason I showed this. He's checking his DMs like a fiend. Sir Asmon, did you respond yet? Sir Asmon! Asmon! Asmon!
Okay. For the record, Asmon Gold has not responded. So I don't know what's going on this week. I made the offer for us to do our show together either tomorrow or Tuesday. But he has not responded at all. I know he's probably on stream right now. Just waiting for a response.
Doesn't he know he's talking to the king? I have a schedule. Okay, there we go. So Asmon then responded as thus. Hold on one second. Big ups Young Beat, who says, this is what happens when you have no real life human interactions and live in a literal self-echo chamber. He is really far gone. He's dented. Well, if you don't have any friends for 20 years, this is what could happen. So watch out. You think you're very important too. Waffle Bunny says, I'm a pirate the new Elder Scrolls and Fallout when I'm 70. I will too. I'll be streaming it. Elder Scrolls 6. Can you believe it? I'll be like that grandma that streamed the other Skyrim, remember? She was hyped though. I'll be doing that. Master Blaster says, people who love Fallout tend to have mixed to negative feelings about the show. Yeah, that's what I've heard too. Like people that really like the show actually don't like the show that much, but people that don't know about the game say it's okay. I didn't watch it, so I can't say shit. Master Blaster says again, protein is the new liquidity. Protein infused water. That's next. Protein infused chips, protein infused pasta, everything. Come on. Tony G says he almost said mental gymnastics. Now that's the thing he picked up from detractors, I feel, that word. He'll be saying that for a while now. Tony T says he doesn't even go to the theaters. Yeah, he doesn't even vote, but he still complains about politicians too. So just complain. It's easier. Doesn't require any action. Just complain. It's fun. Asmongold responds.
Very briefly. I'm going to summarize it as quickly as I can.
I'll make it fast.
In the last week, the streamer/content creator Asmongold started watching my detractor content publicly on his stream. Not once, but twice.
It's not detractor content, because detractor content has to have a degree of editorializing in it.
So this made me feel more positive, guys. This take right here. Like, I think Asmongold's head might be in the right spot. So listen to this.
Detractor content has to have a degree of editorializing in it. There's no editorializing in the video. There's no editorializing content. Like, nothing got editorialized. It was not edited in a way. It was just a clip of you doing something.
This made me feel, didn't that make you feel a little bit more positive about it? I'm not telling anyone to get excited yet, but I'm saying that made me feel a little bit more positive about it. 2%, 3% more positive.
Okay. I didn't actually see the raw reaction to it, but I saw clips of it, and basically, he's seeing stuff completely out of context.
Oh.
Okay? Completely out of context. He thinks I'm banned on Twitch TV. He thinks that I'm poor.
Well, you did get banned.
All these things that are completely wrong. But that's what my detractors say about me. So he watches it, he believes it.
Well, if you're not poor, why do you always ask for money?
So,
bingo. See that? Now that's another 2 or 3% up, isn't it? Because that's the main defense of all this. If you are not poor, why do you beg for money then? Because people that are begging for money, you can assume they're poor because anyone else doesn't want to do that. It's pretty embarrassing and pathetic for your entire family. So it makes sense. So that's another positive point for the King Rat, right?
A couple times in the last week when people were asking me about it, particularly, for example, during my truck sim stream last week and stuff like that, I would respond and be like, listen, in general, I stay out of this stuff. I gave my opinions on it, basically publicly saying he's reacting to content that's out of context.
Yes.
He'll believe it because he's meant to believe it based on the way that content is presented.
It's all a conspiracy.
And it ain't fair, but what can I do?
Yeah.
You know, it's punching down. I have no way to defend myself against it because he has an insane audience. I don't. Right? Everything that I say gets misconstrued, gets misrepresented on the internet by my haters.
Yes.
Right? So I didn't think it was fair. I felt I was up.
Asmon's eyebrows do a lot of work, don't they? It's like they're creating the takes. The eyebrows are moving.
Upset about it. I don't think that's fair that happens. But hey, what I did say is I don't care because I'm going to be doing my thing no matter what. It ain't going to hurt me in the long run. Every single person has done this. Every single person seems will at some point. He's not the first big guy to talk shit about me. So it is what it is.
I wasn't really talking shit. I was just talking about you.
So the thing,
he was just laughing at the video. Yeah, that's true.
The thing is, people kept sending him these little reactions that I would have to it. And then eventually, after going back and forth, okay, just reacting to...
Phil, your editors don't even edit the clips, man.
Yeah. That's not his editors, though, but, you know.
My stuff. I said the other day, I said, you know, it's easy for this guy to just keep reacting to the detractor content, but then why doesn't he talk to the person? Why doesn't he watch the raw content? If he would just
see, I hope he brings that energy, right? So if DSP says, like, you know, you're watching the raw content, you're laughing at all the stuff because you think it's funny, and then I hope Asmongold has that little quip of, yeah, it is, yeah, it is. That's what I hope we get. I mean, that'll be funny, but
into the detractor content, but then why doesn't he talk to the person? Why doesn't he watch the raw content? If he would just sit here and watch my podcast, sit here and watch me play a game, he would see what my stream actually is.
Okay.
And if you want to know the truth, I think what he would say is my content's boring. You probably not think that I'm that entertaining. It's only when you take the crash out moments, the times that I ask for contributions, and you put them together as like, oh, that's all Phil does. That's when you get that drama.
But you have to admit that it is crazy that like every other day people make like a 30-minute compilation of you asking for money.
Exactly.
Like you really have to admit that that's a lot of times that you've asked for money. It is. It's a lot.
Entertainment out of it.
Now, I wish I could like give you. I can tell you right now. Other people do that too, Asmon. Some people do it even more than me, okay? And I hope Asmon can say, well, that's not true because there's not a lot of people that have 30-minute compilations of your baking come out every day. Thoughts, DSP? Oh, well, let me tell you. Anyways, my detractors, they trying to kill me.
Yeah.
Okay? So it's not fair. He should give me a fair shake. He should watch the content, or he should actually talk to me about it instead of laughing at the toxic stuff that's out of context because his audience.
What context would have to make it make sense that you couldn't figure out to use the bulldozer to move the balls into the ball pit in Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom?
Yes, please ask that same question again. Please, just say that again. Just like that.
What context was required there?
Please.
And also, it's not. It's just funny. It's not like it's personal.
Yeah.
And thinks that's who I am.
Yes.
Okay? So, after having that back and forth, all right, the other night, I did a tweet at him.
You did.
That was insulting on purpose to get his attention. Now, you might say, well, wait a minute. Why did you do it that way? Why weren't you nice? Because if I were nice, he never would have responded. Straight up. The only way to get attention.
The only reason that I saw your tweet about me is the fact that it got reposted by the Yeet account. And you're right that I would not have seen your message because it didn't hit my messages. It didn't hit my message requests. It hit my spam folder.
There you go.
And I had to go all the way down into that in order to find the message.
On the internet in the modern day is to be a dick.
Mm-hmm.
So I tweeted at him basically saying, hey, stop being a bitch.
Yeah, sure.
Read your DMs.
Sure.
And then I sent him a DM. And I'm not going to read the DM word for word or anything, but to paraphrase, what I said in the DM was, hey,
I can't stop watching the eyebrows.
Hey,
I'm
I'll
locked
say
in.
right up front, I apologize
I'm
for
locked
being
into the
abrasive
eyebrows
in that tweet, but I knew that sending it that way, people would send it to you to get your attention, so you'd actually read this DM. That if I didn't do it that way, you never would have.
I don't take this personally at all. Like, I don't know who he thinks I am. I don't care. That's fine. You want to call me a bitch?
Mm-hmm.
I don't give a shit.
Seen this. But anyway, what I said to him was, you have all these misconceptions about me. You think I'm banned from Twitch. False. You think I'm poor.
Is that true? He has Tourette's? I don't even know that. That's true. Does he have Tourette's?
False.
I'm getting baited here.
And this is the stuff that's propagated on the internet about me.
Right.
So, let's have a real discussion. If you have questions, if you have things that you have issue with me,
I think it's a thinking style thing.
Talk about it. Rather than you watch
it's just a physical tick that is funny. I'm not actually making fun of him.
Videos that will give you the skewed perspective. I can give you the answers you want. Okay. Right now, I can explain the whole situation of what happened with Twitch, and you would get it because I'm not banned. Right? So that's all I said. And then, I guess...
By the way, he's coming on the stream.
Okay, this is the confirmation.
It's happening this week. Yeah. That's right.
Yesterday, people said, hey, Phil DM'd you, so then he went and read my DM.
Yes.
And he reacted to it on his show and basically said, all right, I never do this, but since it seems like it's content that would be entertaining for me, for him, I would be willing to do this.
Yes.
Okay? So his perspective is we could co-stream it. Like he streams his side, I stream my side, so I would be here on my channel, he'd be on his channel. And I'm okay with that. The way I would do it, I would treat it just like any other guest on the show, where there's no pop-ups, there's no distractions, I'm not reading chats, it's him and me talking for an hour or two, however long he wants to be on the show, right? He can stream his end on his show, so it's basically a co-show if you think about it.
We retain the rights to each side to put on our channels. And then what I would do is after that, do a decompression session with you guys like I always do, after I have a guest on, where we just chill for like an hour and we talk about what just happened. I could then do shoutouts for contributions and the like. Okay? So I'm totally down with that 100%.
4 hours. Oh,
and I
wow.
responded to him last night and said as much. I said, hey, I'm down for that. And I even suggested, I said, this week, Monday or Tuesday would be perfect. That I could do a show either Monday or Tuesday from like noon to 2 p.m. Pacific time, because he broadcasts the same times I do. Like as I was turning my stream on today, people were saying, oh, he just went live.
Just wait to see if he says anything else.
So it's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. We don't have to change your schedules or nothing.
Yep.
We just do it maybe around noonish my time. We do like a little 1 to 2 hour thing, either tomorrow or Tuesday. Now the reason I say this for the end of the show, I was hoping he would have responded to me today, but he didn't. He hasn't responded. So
welcome to interacting with me.
I guess it's not going to be tomorrow. Because if we're going to be tomorrow, you would think he would have read it and responded by now. You know, because it sucks. Because I wanted to say, hey, lock it in. I can't lock it in right now.
It'll happen.
So what I would say is I would hope that he'll respond
this week. Chill
in the next 24
Relax.
hours, and we'll do it maybe Tuesday.
Relax.
So that'll be Tuesday's
Tuesday,
podcast,
like that, yeah.
and likely Tuesday's main gameplay stream. Like it won't be gameplay. It's going to be this.
Yes.
His show is all over the that he would respond.
What time did you message me? I'm going to pull it up right now.
Oh yeah, I saw this. So it was 2:30 a.m. and something.
What time was this? And you messaged me at 2:35 in the morning.
Yeah.
Okay, so I was honestly jerking off, by the way, with my stream off. So you're going to have to take my word for it. And playing video games. I was...
Oh, Asmon. That was a million years ago.
I was checked out for the day.
How dare you,
okay,
Asmon?
I was done with interactions.
How dare you?
So you're up. Yeah, I was up. But I was, yeah, at the same time, sure.
Okay. So anyway, I guess we'll see what happens. Okay. Okay, there we go. He gets up around 9 to 10 a.m. my time. He streams at 11 my time. So he's literally doing my schedule. We do the same exact schedule.
Yeah, it's going to be
so there's no
easy.
reason why we couldn't make it happen.
That's right.
But I'd like to do it.
Shut up. I was getting ready to go to sleep. Like, I was getting ready to go to sleep. I was playing video games. And like, listen, there's like 30 minutes of my day where I want to talk to people. And that 30 minutes of my day is not even where I want to talk to people. It's where I'm willing to do it. Okay? Every other time, absolutely fucking not.
You know, tomorrow or Tuesday?
Yes.
But let's see if he responds. Like I said, he hasn't responded. Okay? There you go.
Yeah.
Fair enough? And I'll let you know. I got the drip go. The mute button just in case I'm gonna have to clear. Like, this is what I mean. These dumb kids. This is what it is. Dumb kids.
What a fucking outro. Yes.
I love that part. I love that part. That's the best. That's the fucking best. Watch this.
Yeah.
Fair enough? And I'll let you know. I got the drip go. 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 I got the drip go.
That's the funniest part.
Have a mute button every second. I'm tapping the mute button just in case I'm gonna have to clear.
Oh my god, that's the best.
These dumb kids.
What a fucking outro. Yes.
The best. Like, sometimes everything just comes together for pure comedy, and that's one of them. When, like, you know, Asmongold doesn't know what's coming in the song, and, like, he's just watching it, and then it says those lines. Because he thinks it's like a DSP video, I think. Like, it's an editor of it that made it, and it says, yeah, it's all, you know, it's these fucking kids. It's like a faucet. Like, all that shit is incredible.
I don't know what to say. Phil wants Asmon to watch his streams for just a minute. I didn't see it, but I watched clips about it. He's such a coward. Drunk tweets Asmon as an insult. I don't care about any of this stuff, right? If people want to go and maybe do like a post on my Reddit of questions you want me to ask them, I'll do that. Like, I think that a lot of you guys, there are people that actually get mad about this stuff. I think it's funny. I really
This is the key point.
think that it's funny, and I don't know if it's really, it's not even his channel. This is one of his Snort Hogan.
Shut up, Snort Hogan.
Videos about Look at this. Look at this. DSP says all detractors are gay, has no friends, and yells at a viewer for being married. Oh my
Watch
God.
that one. That's a classic.
Oh my fucking God. We gotta ask about this, bro. We gotta figure this out, man. Yeah, we gotta get to the bottom of this. Yeah, what is this?
That's out of
This guy's in it
context.
for the love of the game. Yeah, I guess so. And invite every detractor at the same time. Yeah, that would be pretty fucking funny, but I think it's a little bit too much work for me to do. But yeah, that's it. You should prepare your questions. I really need to, right? But yeah, I'll give you guys an update when I have one, okay? But that's currently the plan. Do Chris Chan next, maybe.
Okay, so there we go. That was the Asmongold update, which has my favorite thing ever. That fucking outro is incredible. Big up some gator says, so nuggets of truth are not a thing anymore. No, they are. He did admit they are. They not detractors don't make things up, but they blow things out of proportion is what we're saying now. You'll hear it again in the night stream, I believe, which let's get into that now. Okay, so this is the night stream. I have a recap ready for us here of the hype moments there, of which there were a few. And I'll play these no matter what time we finish here. Wild Tiger says, cross his arms. Apparently, he's been getting punched down on his whole life. No King of Hate, no pill story, no bankruptcy. He's the little guy. And that's what he wants everyone to believe, okay? That is really his goal now, is to make Asmongold think he is deserving of his pity, which is obviously not going to happen at all, right? That's not going to happen. Asmongold's never going to end this interview saying, you're right, Phil. Your detractors are bad. That's not going to happen, right? So we'll see how it goes. But it's not going to come to that conclusion. The only thing I could say is obviously it's better to don't think it's going to be Side Scrolls 2.0 because I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think that's possible. But I do know that I don't think Asmongold is going to end this interview saying, yeah, you know what? Your detractors do suck. You are awesome, DSP. I don't think there's any universe where that's the outcome for Asmongold to come to. So then how do we end? Because that's the only ending that DSP will be happy with. But we're not going to get that, in my opinion. So how does it end then? You know, there has to be an ending point, you know? So how is it going to happen, right? We shall see. Night stream time. Let's get to it. So right back to the night stream. You know who we're talking about. Fuck you, Wings. I love Asmon now.
If you missed out earlier today, if you didn't see the podcast yet, so what's going on is Asmongold, the very popular streamer, has expressed some interest in doing a stream with me this week. Okay, I'm just basically waiting to hear back from him on when, because I told him I was available tomorrow and Tuesday during the time frame when normally I would do a podcast, but he hasn't responded yet. So until I hear back from him on exactly when he wants to do it, it's a maybe. It may or may not happen this week.
There you go.
On his streams, apparently, he's saying he wants to do it.
Yes.
But he hasn't locked it in with me yet. So I'm just waiting for an answer. If he answers and says, hey, I want to do it tomorrow or Tuesday, I'll probably just drop everything and do it. We'll see. Let's see what happens. Okay? So I don't know. So that's what I mean. The schedule can change this week depending on what happens. We'll see.
There you go. He doesn't care anymore, though. Okay.
Okay. So
this stream did hit a double goal just because of 220 gave $280 or something. So there you go. This was a double goal truck stream because of one person whose name is 220. But anyways, go ahead.
Bookwell just did 500 kicks over on Kick. He says, I can't wait for Asmongold interview and ATS for the win. Well, it's going to be interesting because honestly, I don't know what he wants to talk about. Like,
I think it's easy to guess.
All I know is he's watching my detractor content. He's publicly stated. He says, I watch a lot of DSP detractor content. Okay. So he's probably going to ask about...
He has the answer for that, though, because it's not. There's no editorial, spin being added. It's just showing his shit, but go ahead.
Like, all the shit that they just regurgitate on a daily basis. Most of the stuff they talk about, I don't even know what it is. I'm serious. Like, all these memes and shit that they have, I don't know what they are.
Yeah.
So he might ask me a question and be like, I actually don't know what they're referencing.
Yeah, so this is what he's just telling you how he's going to answer the questions right here. He did this for the side scrollers as well. This is literally how he's going to answer the questions. He's telling you now.
I don't know. I don't pay attention. I watch zero DSP detractor videos. Zero. There's apparently from what I understand, there's an entire podcast based on me. Yeah. It goes on like every day. I've never seen one. I don't know.
That's this Sons of Kojima podcast.
Thing about them.
They're cool.
To any of this shit.
Pretty cool. They're never going to crash out.
I guess we'll see what he has to ask. But I said, I'm to be honest, if this goes down, okay, which he says he's interested in it and he really wants to do it, okay, we just got to lock in the time we're going to do it. To be honest, this is the first time ever someone's reached out to me to just talk to me about it, rather than just, you know, saying, well...
Reached out to me to talk about it. So what does that mean? Okay, so let's talk about what reaching out means. For me, reaching out means I send you a message and say, hey, you want to do this thing? What happened here? Let's go through the facts. Asmon Gold laughed his ass off at clips of DSP. DSP responded in his own chat saying, I don't care. Asmon Gold responded again. DSP again responded saying, I don't care. And then, in a drunken rage filled with gin and pulls, he wrote the following tweet and said, hey, Asmon Gold, read your ex DMs, you lazy shit, or else stop talking about me like a bitch. Asmon Gold did not respond to that. I want to remind you, Asmon Gold did not respond to that. He did say on his stream, though, however, he would interview DSP. That is it. DSP now is calling that Asmon Gold reaching out to him. I'll let you come up with your own conclusions on that one.
Time ever someone's reached out to me to just talk to me about it, rather than just
out to me.
You know, saying, well,
he has had no direct content.
Well, I'm just gonna watch the detractor stuff and get cheap clickbait views and make a lot of money on it, which is typically what he does, right? He actually offered to talk to me for real. Well, that's actually very, very interesting. No one else has ever said that. Said, okay, we'll give you that benefit of the doubt. If you remember, a very similar thing happened a few years ago with Moist Critical, where he was constantly just watching the detractors clip me out of context and throw me on the internet in a negative light.
That's not true. He watched literally one thing, and it involved him and Boogie, because someone made a video about him and Boogie begging, and Moist Critical watched that one video and laughed at it and said, holy shit, mask off moment here, huh? And that was it.
If the guy really has issue with me, he should talk to me. And then Moist Critical said, oh no, I don't do interviews or anything. Okay. If that, you know, if that's really how you want to handle it, you want to talk shit about someone, but you won't talk directly to them. Instead, you yell at them because you have a big audience and you punch down. I mean, fine, I guess. The truth is, I don't think anyone's, you know, gonna be like talking to me. Like, if Asmon Gold does this week with me, I don't think he's gonna be like, oh wow, so everything that the detractors ever said is false, because that's not true. The things that the detractors say are true. It's just that they over-exaggerate them to sound important when they're not. Like,
okay, well, I'd like to know how watching clips of what you do means detractors are extrapolating and expanding on that, because the only thing, literally, that Asmon Gold has seen are clips of DSP talking. So, not quite sure how this is going to hold up in the interview, but go ahead.
Phil begs for money on his streams. Well, do I ask for contributions? Yes, I do.
He's seen video of the actions taking place, sir. He's not in the Discords talking to other detractors about it. I don't imagine Kiwi Farms is... I don't imagine Asmon is firing up Kiwi Farms and getting into discussions down there. You know what I'm saying? I see him watching clips of you begging and deciding, hey, this guy begs a lot, huh?
I do. Absolutely I do. Do I get a little bit excited if I'm not hitting my goals, and do I get a little heated and ask for it a lot? Yes, sometimes I do. That's what
well, excited. That's one way to say it. Excited.
Does anyone have a problem with it? Did you see people fleeing my content? Saying, oh, what a heinous villain, we hate this man?
Well, your audience is so small, as you can see, you can't hold 200 here, that the only people that are left are the people that don't think it's such a big deal. And those people get ridiculed because of their, let's just say, uniqueness and their willingness to put up with someone that so blatantly lies to them all the time and has lied to them for over a decade, right? Because most people, if they have a content creator they like that says, I don't play a mobile game, hey guys, I need a lot of money because I'm going to lose my house if I don't get a lot of money. I don't play this mobile game, the detractors say though. And then years later it says, actually, yeah, that was me. Just kidding though, they would leave. But these people that DSP has found, they don't. So that means they're kind of special in the world, in the eyes of everyone on the universe, right? So just because they don't think it's weird doesn't mean it's not okay for the rest of the world to think it's weird that he begs that much, right?
Is there literally any stream at all where I just sit here and I say, okay, it's the begathon. All we're gonna do today
Extremism.
Is I'm not gonna do any content for you. We're not gonna have a discussion. We're not gonna hang out. We're not going to play a game. We're not going to. No, just gonna sit here and say, give me money, give me money, give me money, give me money. Does that happen?
Okay, so let's find a beggar on the street and say, hey, Did I not play guitar for you? Am I just sitting here? I'm playing a guitar. Could I get money, please? Did I not play guitar for you guys? I require some money, okay? Because I play guitar on the corner here. It's cold outside. Thank you.
But that's the thing. That's how they portray it. That's exactly how they portray it. It is completely unfair. So, if he asked me the question, are you an e-beggar? Yeah, indeed I am. Anyone who's a streamer who relies on crowdfunding and has to ask for it and has...
Slideshow has started. Don't worry, we got time, though. You know how that goes. Hold on. All right, go ahead.
Goals and things. They're technically e-beggars, yes. Do I
Yes.
sit here all day? Is that the end-all, be-all of who I am? No. Is that what I want to do? No. But that's how I make a living. That's not how I started. I started as an on-demand video creator for many years.
Who cares?
From the years of, 2008 all the way through.
So this is the thing that Asmongold has to avoid, right? Because DSP is going to go down this hole many, many, many times. So even if he gets to the point where he says, I mean, there's a lot of people that he beg. I didn't start that way. I never wanted to become out like this. That's irrelevant. We're talking about right now, sir. We don't need the backstory. You know what I mean? So that's what Asmongold hopefully doesn't let him filibuster the whole time.
Oh, is that what I want to do? No. But that's how I make a living. That's not how I started. I started as an on-demand video creator for many years, from the years of
Anyways,
all the way through 2017. So
what does that have to do with your begging today?
Decade. I wasn't an interactive streamer that had...
What does that have to do with your begging today?
...goals and asked for contributions on a stream. I had to change my model when my channel was destroyed by trolls with false copyright strikes, when YouTube kept changing the algorithm. All these factors contributed and kind of destroyed my on-demand video business, and there's not much I can really do about that.
Except beg, then?
You know? So... What do you want me to do? Just give up? No, I'm not going to fucking give up. I'm going to fuck...
So that's... You're saying that's why you beg, then?
I want to do what I love. And in fact, things have gotten way better ever
So
since...
you're saying, then, you love begging. Is it safe to assume that?
Since I became an interactive streamer, in my opinion, it's a better situation, so... I don't see what the problem is, you know?
You don't have a problem making half your content be begging, so much so that people can make 30-minute compilations every day.
But that's the problem. Oh, he e-begs, so he's the devil. No, everyone does it, you fucking idiots. Everyone does, literally. There's people who do
Notice how he changed to talking to kind of explaining his answer to Asmongold, but then he quick switches it to all the detractors. Everyone does it, you fucking idiots. Whoa, I thought we were talking to Asmongold here.
Oh, he e-begs, so he's the devil. No, everyone does it, you fucking idiots. Everyone does, literally. There's people who do it way more than I do, and way harder than I do.
Example?
Yet, they're okay.
Example, please? And what do you mean by they're okay? That's embarrassing and cringe for them, too?
But I'm not, because I'm DSP, and I always have to be the butt of the joke and the one who does it the worst somehow, even though I don't. But that's the joke. The running joke is that DSP was always the worst gamer. He was the laziest content creator. You can't say that anymore. Definitely can't say that anymore.
That's why he bought all that shit, by the way, is just because he thinks this is a big deal where people called him lazy and shit, which he still is, but now he just has, like, expensive equipment to be lazy in, right? To be lazy surrounded by. That's it.
I have all the high-end stuff, great graphics in my videos, my equipment, everything looks good, sounds good, nearly state-of-the-art shit here. So you can't say
all
I'm
right,
the lazy
Slayer,
guy.
coming in from Singapore, says, I think some of the criticism these people have is that most of the other streamers, people continue without them asking, and they always get a lot of money every stream. Well, brave take, Slayer. Brave.
Just doesn't
Very
put
brave.
effort in anymore. So now what's the next thing you move into? And that's the thing, it's just always a constant moving of the goalposts. So I'm curious what he wants to talk about, honestly.
It's pretty obvious what he's going to talk about. And if somehow DSP is not prepared to have answers for the obvious questions, I mean, he's asking to get shit on then. Like, how did he not? He wasn't ready for the WP Championship with side scroller, so maybe he won't be ready for the e-begging question, because let's get real. That's the main question that he's going to ask about.
I have no clue what he wants to talk about, besides bringing up specific detractor stuff. I know he said he thought I was banned from Twitch, and I'm not.
And see, DSP is going to try to make this a big fucking segment, but it's like, hopefully, like, Asmongold doesn't take the bait of like hating on Twitch, so they're going to talk about this for a while because no one cares, right? The small thing. It's a grain of sand in the massive mountain of sand about all this shit to talk about.
And he wanted to know, he saw that I shut down my Twitch channel. He wants to know why I did. Got a great explanation and story of that.
See?
You know what I mean? I do. Absolutely.
Yeah, see, he's ready for that. He wants that.
So maybe he would like that story.
Yeah, he'd love that. I got 20 minutes ready to fire off about that. That's what he wants.
And I know he's no huge fan, even though he streams on Twitch, he is not a big fan of Twitch.
Yeah. Oh, we could talk about that for 30 minutes, Asmon.
Criticizes heavily stuff that Twitch does all the time. And rightfully so. I mean, you got to admit the guy has balls because he is on Twitch. It's his major source of income, right? Yeah.
Wow.
He criticizes them. He calls them out for their shit. That's great.
I mean, I'm not saying that's a negative. It is true. It's good he's calling them out. But, I mean, at his income levels, I mean.
Man actually has principles and values and balls. And you respect that.
All right. Big ups to CBGB. Says, the irony of this self-proclaimed king begging for a crumb of attention from the guy who founded OTK, one true king. Oh, Jester meets actual king. Oh, interesting take there. Yeah, I didn't know that's what OTK stands for. I just know Emiru. Jericho TSK says, not surprising at all, but still wild that one of the biggest streamers on the planet wants to collab, and Philip says, okay, let me check my schedule. Uh-huh. Because he has a schedule to keep. Honestly, if you're any streamer of any, any streamer on Earth at any level, Asmongold wants to interview you, you do the interview. Sir Asmon, when do you want to do it? I'll do it. That's just a business decision. You know what I mean? But anyways. Oscuro says, they say the eyebrows are the windows to the soul. I love watching his. I'm not a tier 3 sub on Emiru. That's not true. I'm not a sub to anyone. Well, that's not true. I am sub to people on YouTube, but not those kind of streamers. Greedo the Green says, Kick Chat needs to make him think Sir P might have the Rat King's ear. Now, I've heard people scuttlebutt. Okay, I've heard the scuttlebutt that Asmon has talked about Kino Casino. If anyone has that link for me, I'd like to see that. Or I'll show it tomorrow if you don't have it today. But I would like to know what's the connection between Kino and Sir Asmon, because that is interesting. That's it. He's been in their chat before. That's interesting. That would add a new wrinkle, let's say. Lariava says, all the people who decided to give him the benefit of the doubt got shit on eventually. Even his son Derek was betrayed in the end. Asmongold will be shit on. It's just when, right? When will DSP shit on Wings is another question we have to think about, right? I can check the Asmon kick logs. That's a good point, Vikes. Good scam there. Good scam you're running to make me do it. I will check it, though, okay? I will check it. Oh, there's a fake Asmon in their chat, says Nick Jammies. Now, look at what a tangled web we weave. Real fast. NW News says, wouldn't the longer context be more damaging than a clip? Exactly. If the clip contains the bad moment and watching before and after the bad moment makes it better, no, it doesn't. That's why I really hope an easy question that Asmongold can ask is, what context would make begging your fans for money to turn off moral support messages sound good, right? All right, next up, we got a retcon of monstrous proportions. DSP apparently talked about the tax story. You can believe it. This is another one that we need some context on, right? Lariava says, he did such a fine job reframing his actions during the stream, he should try working in a painting gallery. Ooh. Nice one, Lariava. Big ups. Let's go. Oh, Mike All says, I'm late to the stream, so sorry if it hasn't been asked, but have you sent material to Asmongold? I can confirm now. Many people have asked. I'll say this now. I have not sent any material to Asmongold or even a message to Asmongold. Okay? I have not. I am staying out of it. If anyone wants to, I could support, but I'm not sending anything to Asmongold. Okay? That's it. It's not up to me to make a whole fucking book report and say, Sir Asmon, here's a book report on DSP. That's not something I want to do, But if he reached out to me, I'd be willing to help like I always am. I've helped many an interviewer of DSP.
220 asked me, he says the other day, I guess it was...
Oh, here we go.
Only from 2019. It's 2025. So 220 asked me, he says the other day, I guess it was last week or 2 weeks ago on this stream, we were talking about the past and talking about how when I got married in 2019...
Am I sending DSP anything? I have never sent a single message to DSP. I was banned on his forums once. That's the closest I've been to touching the poo, okay? I was on the forums. Oh, no. Actually, that's not true. The first time I was banned from the forums, I think I asked about... I asked something that was just trolling. It was a long time ago. We're talking 6 years or so. And I think that the bankruptcy was going on. I just knew about it tangentially. So I said, like... I can't even remember. I wish I could. Promise I wish I could. I don't know what my username was. I said one message was banned instantly. The closest I've ever been, though, to touching the poo was when I sent a message on Densey Scrolls to tophaters.com forums, and DSP responded to that specifically. That's the closest I've ever been to touching the poo myself. And it wasn't even intentional because I didn't think DSP would literally check the forums, but he did and responded. And then a lot of other people started posting funny shit there. It's still up, by the way. But okay, here we go. This is 220's question.
We're talking about the past and talking about how when I got married in 2019, that my parents had offered to pay for a honeymoon so that we could go on one. And I said, no, I have to decline because, no, if you're going to help us financially, I need to pay my taxes.
Yes.
Like, at that point, I was so financially distraught, I needed to pay the back taxes or else I wasn't going to be able to even to get on, like, a payment plan so the IRS wouldn't come after me. So I needed help with that more importantly than a honeymoon. Today, to be honest, I could go on a honeymoon. I can afford it. It's just that we can't because we're in a life situation that we didn't really expect was going to happen. Kat and I never thought that things would turn around. Okay, now this is going to sound crazy to some, or I don't know how this will come across, but in truth, we thought I was going to be stuck in a rut, financially distraught, forever, and that we were just going to have to live with it. That
Fun life.
we were never going to be able to afford pretty much anything. That we would just kind of get by. That's how we thought it was going to be. Okay?
Wow.
So we didn't plan on ever having enough to go on a honeymoon.
So just to recap, his plan was really to beg for tips and shit on stream for the rest of his life. That really was the plan. Can you believe it? All right, sadly, he has started, but I promise we'll get back to this. This is a no podcast day, so it won't take too long, and we'll be right back into this. He's playing Pokemon. Who wants to see that shit? But hold on a second.
Fun over. Time for the pre-stream.
On chill.
There we go.
100%
We'll get back.
chill content today. Why? Because I just played 3 freaking streams of Call of Duty that were incredibly stressful. And sadly, I didn't even do good at them. So it's not even like the stress paid off and I looked good. I looked like shit because I sucked. And after that ordeal, for a day and a half, I need to just have a day to unwind and chill with you guys. So that's what we're doing today. Between Pokemon on this stream and tonight, we're trying this indie game called Leave It Alone on Steam. That's supposed to be very relaxing. You're cleaning up a yard.
Injured? Any thoughts on Leave It Alone?
So
You've definitely played that, right?
Of what's going on right now. I think it's going to be a nice, relaxing day. Fingers crossed, right? Good stuff. Also, we're going to do DSP Tries It today. We actually hit our goal last night. So we're going to be ordering the Arby's Thanksgiving menu, and we're going to be doing that at the end of this stream before we go offline. So that'll be fun to try. Hopefully it's good. I don't know if it will be or not. How's everyone doing? What's up, Chris?
One.
Be Nerdy, what's up? Copium, hello, how are you?
One.
Jim, thank you. He likes the sweater.
One.
The villain's here.
One.
Poxy is here. Username already taken. Dr.
One.
Thundercock.
One.
What a nice name.
We're still on 1.
How you guys doing this morning?
Guys, don't do this. You know it's 1, guys. I'm not going back. Every time you make me rewind, you guys get embarrassed. So if you want to be embarrassed, I'll keep doing it.
We're going to be ordering the before we.
There we go. I'll embarrass people again.
So that'll be fun to try. Hopefully it's good. I don't
we
know
go.
if it will be or not. How's everyone doing? What's up, Chris?
That's 1. What's up, Chris?
Be Nerdy, what's up? Copium, hello, how are you? Jim.
Enough said.
Fun to try. Hopefully
Ready?
it's good. I don't know if
Let me
it will
hear.
be or not.
Ready?
How's everyone doing? What's up, Chris?
What's up, Chris?
Be Nerdy, what's up? Copium.
Be Nerdy, what's up? What's up, Copium? How are you? In response to his Copium?
Hello. How's everyone doing? What's up, Chris?
What's up, Chris? That's 1. And then he says, what's up, Copium? How are you?
Be Nerdy, what's up? Copium, hello, how are you?
Be Nerdy got the what's up. Be Nerdy, what's up? Copium, how are you? You guys, come on now. Come on now.
How's it try? Hopefully it's good.
Listen,
I don't know if
last
it will be or
chance.
not. How's everyone doing? What's
Ready?
up, Chris?
What's up, Chris?
Be Nerdy, what's up? Copium,
Be Nerdy, what's up? Copium, how you doing?
hello, how are you?
That's one, guys. Sorry. Thank
Hey,
you,
guys,
everybody.
We're going to get more before we start with the
Thank
gameplay
you.
today. We got about 20, 30 minutes taxing time together here. So listen to this. We came up with like 5 different ideas for the next DSP Tries It. Like 5. Seriously.
Thank you,
let's
Fine
see.
Lines.
Outback Steakhouse, but not
Fine
steak
Lines.
because delivery steak would be bad. So like something else from their menu, maybe like a sandwich or something. Denny's, which I haven't eaten at in 100 years. I don't even know what they have anymore. Panera Bread, which also I haven't eaten at in a bunch of time, and people are saying that now they've redone their menu, and it might be interesting. Five Guys, burgers and fries, which I've only ordered from once for delivery, and it was awful because it showed up like ice cold. So people are saying this time, if it comes more quickly, maybe it'd be better. And shoot, what was the 5th one? Shucks, there was one more. I might have to go back and watch my own Truck Sim videos from last night because we talked about it during Truck Sim last night.
Mm-hmm. There is some Asmon people in DSP's chat right now. Glad Asmon led me to this gold mine. You should try Asmon Gold steak and eggs with a Dr. Pepper.
I can't remember what the last one was. Maybe one of you would remember. But,
there's a few of them.
Yeah, I've never really done.
Only 130 viewers, though, so not that many.
I've never really done any of those in a major capacity, so any of those would be refreshing and different. So that would be like the next DSP Tries It. And we already know what I'm doing in early December. In early December, I'll be doing the new SpongeBob menu at Burger King. So we're just trying to figure out the stuff in between. Oh, yeah, so the Game Award nominees, Game of the Year nominees have been revealed. 6 games, and for the first time ever, I'm serious, this is the first time I think ever in history I actually played all 6 games that are nominated for Game of the Year at the Game Awards. Now, I didn't play all of them as a playthrough, but I did play all 6 of them. It's, let's see, Claire Obscure, Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2.
Ooh, that's what I want to win, even though I didn't play it yet. I choose that.
Hollow Knight, Silk Song.
Told you.
Hades
wasn't there?
2.
Yeah, I did. Wasn't there a thing where people said that wouldn't be there, but I thought it definitely would be? I can't remember the details.
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and what was the last one?
I think Silk Song's gonna win too, probably. No, Claire Obscure. I'm going Claire Obscure is gonna win. That's my prediction.
Yeah.
I haven't played any of the games though, so except for Silk Song, so I really am not the best judge. But I think in terms of talk about hype at the time, Claire Obscure should win. That's a hype meter.
It was IHOP. That's right. It was IHOP was the final DSP Tries It. That's right. That was eating non-breakfast foods from IHOP and seeing if they're any good. That's right. What was the last one? What was the last Game of the Year nominee? Do I have to look it up, or do you guys remember? Because I've played all of them. Like I said, first year ever. Oh, Donkey Kong Bonanza. That was the last one. Donkey Kong Bonanza. Now, of course, I don't agree with all of those nominations.
I was gonna say,
but
you rage quit Donkey Kong Bonanza,
has
right?
A difference of opinion, and I guess a lot of people liked Donkey Kong Bonanza enough. Obviously, I knew a lot of people liked Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, or whatever it's called.
So yeah, he rage quit. How many of these? Death Stranding 2 rage quit. Donkey Kong Bonanza rage quit. Hades 2 he finished. Silk Song he finished. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 rage quit. Right, I believe.
But I didn't like it, obviously.
Am I wrong on any of those? Did he finish Bonanza?
I don't see why.
Oh, he finished Bonanza. Okay,
you know
there
what
you
I'm
go.
saying? Like, I don't like have a complaint about those.
He did not finish Death Stranding 2.
I'm just
definitely not.
actually surprised.
I don't think. I thought I checked that before. Let me check again.
Those 6 games, like looking at them at face value. All right, I look at each of the 6 games, and I'm actually like, yeah, I can see it. I see why it's nominated, and that might actually be the first time ever. Like every year you look and you're like, why the hell is that there? That's questionable.
Oh, no, he finished. He finished Death Stranding 2. Excuse me, he did. The end to another narrative masterpiece. 7. Oh, my God. Remember yesterday we were looking at the views for Death Stranding, and I said, like, the first video, part 1, got 4,000, right? And then it went down to, like, 2,000 was the average. You want to see the views for this? Oh, God. All right, you ready? All right, so we have for part 32, we have 543. The penultimate episode has 356. And the finale of the game, the very final, has 787. All right.
Last year, Astrobot won Game of the Year. But this year, I'm looking at these. I'm like, okay. And you know what? I think it really is because, it's because I'm a PC gamer.
That's what
now.
I'm saying. Lost
Because
Woods.
I'm a PC gamer and I have access to pretty much every game, I was able to play all the big games this year. And I'm happy, very happy for that, you know? I didn't miss out on anything. I was able to get at least a tasting of each game. Some weren't for me, but at least I was able to partake in each of the big ones. So that was cool.
I'm craving
Good morning, Max Power.
So close. Okay.
Someone tipped me $1.
Xenomorph, a lot of people have this opinion, so that's why I want to call this out. It says, why is Asmon wasting his time with this nobody? Because it'll be funny, and it'll make the internet talk about it. It'll be a fun thing for the internet. I think that's where Asmongold begins and ends with Asmongold. It'll be funny, right?
And then said, I will give you 50 if you dance on stream.
Ooh.
I don't know how to dance. Like, you've seen my dancing. My dancing is like doing chair dancing like this when I hit a gold and stuff.
The King Dream. Dual streaming.
That's my
like
dancing.
I'm the king.
That's it. I don't know how to really dance. I couldn't get up and actually do dance moves.
I'm living. Oh.
So thanks for $1. Unless you consider that dancing, then I guess I danced. But
So $50, please. He still did it, by the way. So I want 50. He did dance enough to say it.
But by all means, if you want to send me $50, go for it. I'll accept $50 for that awful dancing.
Please.
Is ranking based on experience or which game brought the most money in? Are you talking about the Game Awards? The Game Awards nominees are all nominated by a bunch of liberal journalists.
He's talking about you. His name is Hungry Man.
I'm serious. The vast majority of people who have a say in the Game Awards are liberal journalists.
Oh, liberal journalists.
It's all people who work for, like, gaming websites, blogs, those kind of people, social media influencers who tweet about games. That's who actually vote on the Game Awards. That's not an exaggeration. That's actually it. I know for a fact because I know some of the people who used to be able to nominate the games.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
Philip S. He's an insider of the gaming votes. Definitely true. He definitely knows people, guys.
Good morning.
Jeff Keighley's his best friend.
Did I like Claire Obscure? I love Claire Obscure. At least this year, I will say this. This year, I got to play all the games that I wanted to play, at least in some capacity. Maybe I didn't get to play all of them as much as I wanted to. Claire Obscure being one of those examples. I wanted to do all the content of Claire Obscure because I loved the game, but once I beat Act 2, no one wanted to see me do Act 3, which was the optional content. Everyone was like, just go right to the end of the game. And that disappointed me because Claire Obscure, absolutely one of the best RPGs in many, many years.
Yep.
And I wanted to do more content, and everyone was like, no, don't do it. We're bored of it. The game's too long. We don't like
He missed the goal once.
turn-based RPGs. Like every excuse in the book for me not to play it.
Yeah.
So I wasn't able to.
He missed the goal once.
Wanted to, but I wasn't able to.
He missed the goal once is the truth. Some Gator says, I accidentally clicked on one of Phil's vids looking for a Vest Streak ending vid, and it gave it a few seconds of a view. Oh, well, look at giving a view. That happens sometimes. Unfortunately, I have to give Philip views sometimes for my research, but you're right.
That's the printer, Jasper Kitty. That's the printer.
Oh, God.
And my printer,
I want to die. Oh, God. I was going to cringe overload. Sorry. I can't handle it.
That's true. There's a Player's Choice Award at the Game Awards, and that's the
I can't handle 43-year-old dude cringe talking to his cat like it's a living baby.
The year award because people actually vote on that. You're right. You're absolutely right. Like, for example, many years ago, when The Last of Us 2 won the Game of the Year award, literally, it barely got the votes in the gamers, like, viewer's choice. The viewer's choice went to Ghost of...
Especially to someone that shook BB around like he was opening a can, like he was trying to open some champagne, like I saw.
Tsushima, which in my opinion was a much better game than Last of Us 2.
How do I soothe BB? Oh, it's not soothing. Fuck it. Guess I can't do anything. I can't soothe it. Yeah, he said that. I can't soothe it.
Jasper boy, what you doing? What you doing, buddy?
And he just put it back too without even thinking about it. All right, let's just hook it back up. Fuck it. He'll get over it. Cry it out. Am I right, guys? I got deliveries.
Are Naughty Dog done with making games now? Well, that's hilarious. I know you say that. What are they doing right now? They're making one game, supposedly. And that's it? This studio that made all this money on Uncharted and then Last of Us and all that, now they're only making one game. And, you know, we haven't had any updates on it in a while. Remember, they were working on more than that, and then they canceled everything. Misanthrope did a 50 knock super chat. How much is that? Here he comes. He was worth. Arc Raiders, what do they call that? A extraction shooter? So what is it? You drop in, you fight a bunch of enemies and people, you grab a bunch of loot, you try to survive, you leave, wash, rinse, repeat, right? I mean, it's not anything I would really be too interested in.
Yeah, how does that sound fun? Games, right? What do they think of next?
At all, quite frankly. Like, I don't think that I would be interested in that at all.
We'd rather just run around and shoot people? It's not that much different. Actually, there's more to do than just running around and shooting people.
That's the
you
game
do that?
loop. It's an addictive game loop, right?
That's bad?
Not for me.
Okay.
Not really what I go for.
Bad. Somehow.
Jasper wants to be on camera today.
Okay.
There's crafting and character development.
Yeah. It's more deep than just running around and shooting.
Is there a point to it, or is it just repetitive gameplay over and over? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not into that kind of stuff.
What are you into? What are your interests?
I don't know. Like, from the way that people describe the game, literally, there's nothing anyone has said about the game that interests me.
Okay.
At all. And that doesn't mean that you wouldn't like it, and that's fine. I just feel like there's certain games that aren't for everyone. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I like certain types of games. I don't like certain types of games.
I got to get that. You know that meme of, like, when you ask a woman, like, what do you want to eat for dinner? And it's that meme of that romantic comedy with, who's the guy? You'll know it when I say it. I forget his name. It's like, and the girl's like, it's not that simple. It's not that fucking simple. What do you want to eat? It's not that simple. That's like DSP 100% of the time. Gosling, The Notebook, yeah. It's not that simple. What do you want? What do you want?
Like, right now, if you were to ask me to play a basketball game, I'd be like,
what do you like? What do you like? What's your favorite ice cream flavor?
Or we say, hey, go try a competitive racing game, not arcadey like Mario Kart, but like a competitive racing game, like a sim. I'd be like, don't really care. You know, it's like to each their own. If you like it, great, but it's not really anything I'm interested in. I feel like Arc Raiders is the kind of like a very PC-centric gaming crowd, people who are always into like repetitive shooter style stuff. Well, here's the thing, Alex.
Here we go. Pat Noticer, we'll watch that after this. Remember, it's a fake podcast today, so we'll have time on the other side. We'll watch the rest of the night stream, I promise. But yeah, I know that's in there. Here we go. I found it. 20 seconds.
What do you want? What do you want?
It's not that simple.
What do you want? God damn it. What do you want?
I have to go.
What do you want? God damn it.
Describing Call of Duty.
It's not that simple.
Yes and no.
What's your favorite ice cream flavor? It's not that simple.
Because, yeah, Call of Duty, you could argue it's a repetitive shooter, but Call of Duty, number one, is a staple of gaming that's been in mainstream gaming for a million years. It's arguably the most played or best-selling game of every year. Not this year, it seems. Looks like this year it's tanking, but it's been at the mainstay of culture. It's easy to drop in, play, and have fun. There's constant unlocks that make it, you know, feel like it's worth it. It doesn't, you know what I'm saying? Like, if I were to play a shooter, it would be Call of Duty.
Okay.
Because that's the big one. As opposed to, oh, well, Arc Raiders it's an indie thing. Is it an indie thing? Maybe it's not an indie thing. I don't know if it is.
Yeah, it's
but
indie.
It's a smaller thing.
It's indie.
It's more about, you know,
budget was $50,000.
Streamers who are doing
incredible.
it as a cultural thing right now. It is repetitive, but I don't know. You know what I mean? It's definitely not Call of Duty.
It's indie.
Also, Call of Duty is head to head against other people like all the time. While I don't think that's what Arc Raiders is, right? Isn't it like you kill a bunch of enemies too and you get equipment and stuff?
It's indie.
Don't try to sit on my lap. You're silly. You're silly. I don't know.
maybe you guys. Oh, there you go. It's about proxy chat, and I'm not a fan. Oh, I wouldn't be able to do that anyway. You know that. You know the moment if I tried to play a game like that where there's proxy chat is a thing, you'd have a million people stalking me and saying fucked up stuff. So,
all right, fixed.
That's why I don't even mess with that kind of stuff. Well, let me get you on the leaderboard here, Misanthrope. Gamer. It was $4.94, I believe. Thank you for that.
We back.
Okay. Kirby Air Riders? No, I'm not going to play Kirby Air Riders because...
That was my
there's
fault.
There's a couple of reasons. Number one, I've already played...
Can't blame Cat for that when he's sleeping down on the floor right next to me.
Two major arcade-style racing games this year. First Mario Kart, then Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. As you can see, I'm not currently playing either of them anymore. They didn't work. Mario Kart, basically after a couple of streams, was boring to anyone but my detractors. Then I destroyed my detractors in it by actually winning matches, and I said, there's nothing left to do in this game. Why am I still playing it?
Okay, that's a massive retcon. He won a single match after how many hours? 20 hours of playing it. He won a single match. And that is what he's going to say. I crushed all my detractors. He won a single match. Okay? He won 2 matches in total, correct? Ego says. One of them was, I believe, his second of all time. So there wasn't any detractors involved. So that one doesn't count either, though. So here we go.
There's in it by actually winning matches. And I said, there's nothing left to do in this game. Why am I still playing it? So I stopped. In regards to Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, I liked the game. I actually was enjoying it and having a good time with it, and people didn't want to watch it. So I'm gonna do stuff people want to watch. That's the point of being a streamer. So if people didn't want it, I'm not gonna keep playing it. That simple. In regards to particularly Kirby, I would only be able to play it wirelessly because my Switch 2 stopped working with the Ethernet connection for no reason.
So who cares?
And I'm not going to buy a new dock for like $70, and I'm not going to send it in for warranty repair, which means I won't have a Switch 2 for months. I'm just going to say, fuck it. So I can't really play competitive online games on the Switch because I'd be on crappy wireless that would lag. So there's nothing I can really do about that.
No one plays on wireless anymore, guys. You know that. Makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? Makes a lot of sense.
Okay.
Can't use
All
wireless.
right, guys, a few shout-outs here.
All right, small ones, but we'll read them.
Let's see here.
Go ahead.
So now that person who said dance for $50 tipped the buck and says, oh, here's one, 49 to go. So apparently they're insinuating they're going to do like individual dollar tips.
Yeah, you really think
it's the case? You're not actually sending $50 because each tip has a like transaction fee on PayPal, which I believe is I think it's like 20 cents or something like that. So literally, you're not.
I can't believe he's taking it that seriously. You think they're really gonna send 49 more, brother?
Giving me $50 if you send me $51.
Whoa!
I don't get it.
What?
So there you go.
Sorry about that. Hear that meow?
So I got a $10 tip. Someone says, I want to be anonymous, but I want to say, personally, they thought Astrobot was deserving of Game of the Year last year. But taking a look at this year's nominees, they think this year's nominees are much better.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I mean, seriously, last year, first off, let's be honest, last year wasn't the best year for gaming. I actually feel like a lot of the games that we had hoped were going to be amazing weren't, or were mid. So because of that, it was really hard to put your finger on.
Don't you agree, fellow kids?
Like, I'll be honest, I was really rooting for Black Myth Wukong, and then I played Black Myth Wukong, got about, what, a third to halfway into it, and I was so bored I didn't want to play it anymore. It was so boring. The game had open areas with nothing in them but a mini-boss fight. The gameplay was uninspired. It was the same combat over and over. I just got so bored, I didn't give a shit. And the funny part is I quit it, never finished it, and no one cared. And I didn't miss anything. No one even talks about it anymore. Like it never existed. Pretty sad.
Except the people asking about it.
So anyway.
I like when people ask for things and then he says no one's asking about it, despite the fact that someone is asking about it literally at that moment, you know? No one asked for it. I mean, well, except for you, of course, but no one asked for it.
I think that these nominations this year are better. I mean, I don't agree with all of
I
them.
know
Like
that's not the
said,
exact
Kingdom
case
Come
here,
Deliverance
but you
2,
know what
I
I'm
was
saying.
so bored in the intro, I never played past it. And I played the thing for 2 hours and nothing happened yet. And we all know my stance on Donkey Kong Bonanza. That one was rough.
Game of the year
A
competitor?
good idea, insanely poorly executed. It was like they had one idea and they tried to execute it for 30 hours and didn't innovate at all during the 30 hours. They just kept it the same idea. Like, well, that's going to be boring after like the first 5 hours. And it was.
I was just brought this up because I'm trying to find the clip of where it said PPP1 from Mario Kart, but I couldn't find it. But I found that, and that's worth it. This is my favorite picture of he's gay. Because if you look at Andy, it looks like he's like discovering the secret to the universe. And he's discovering it right now. You know what I mean? Like he's just found the secret, the theory of everything. He's discovering right now. And that is the fact that DSP is gay. And he's so blown away right now. That's what I love it. Here we go.
He's gay! During the 30 hours, they just kept it the same idea. Like, well, that's going to be boring after like the first 5 hours. And it was. Like, I was so bored with that game, constantly just looking for getting items that you have to dig for. That was the whole game. Like, nothing to it. Very simple. Like I said, if you play Donkey Kong Bonanza and you play the first 2 hours and then you play the last 2 hours, you've actually had the entire game experience. You don't need to do anything between those 4 hours.
Mm-hmm.
The first 2 hours and the last 2 hours are the best parts of the game. You could skip the whole entire majority of the game and miss nothing. It's not good.
Yep.
And how is that a game of the year contender? A game that the middle sucks. The majority meat of the game that you have to slog through to get to the awesome ending, that's not good game design. So how could I possibly say get to a game that the middle sucks? Not good. And how is that a game of the year contender? A game that
So in a gangbang, when you have 3 people, I'm going to be the middle. This is my first time doing a threesome, Philip. What's my job? I'm going to be in the middle. What's my job?
The middle sucks.
Oh, okay. Well, I can do that.
The majority meat of the game that you have to slog through to get to the awesome contender.
Okay, whatever. Jordan Fadeaway says, DSP Gaming, I only play with big ones. He does only play with big ones. Fist the Snort Star says, always excited to find an excuse to not play or hold on. Always excited to find an excuse to not play, and that's effort. I'm reading it. I think I got that. I'll play it.
He had a stroke! He's mushmouth!
NW News says, man hates repetition unless it's pulls or a slot.
Misanthrope Gamer, thank you for the membership. Appreciate that. Thanks for becoming a member this morning.
Misanthrope Gamer is one of those weirdos that shows up one day and does support. Like here he is here too. This happens like once a week, doesn't it? Where there's like some weirdo that shows up and does a sub, does a few small tips throughout the podcast, and you never see him again. It's just a phenomenon I've noticed. I don't know if there's anything to it, but just it definitely happens every once in a while.
Someone to the book is probably the same person saying you should do a Sora 2 stream where you do AI videos of yourself.
Okay,
do you think that Half-Life 3 will be announced? No. Okay.
I missed it.
Another dollar
not
tip.
Play, not put in effort. Got it. See? I got it, Iwamoto. You're on it.
Well, considering the fact that the person says their name is Nipple Masters, but then says, do you hear that Half-Life 3 is very close to being announced due to leaks? No. Happens, great. I would love Half-Life 3, but I don't believe you.
Hey.
I don't believe it. It's not that I don't believe you about the leaks. I just don't believe it. MLB The Show 21.
Good show.
Spawn Killer says, used to play baseball games. I enjoyed MLB The Show 21. Yes, they used to. Spawn. Sorry, everybody. I hit me out of nowhere. They used to be chill streams for me. Similar to how we play Pokemon and we chill and interact, or how we play Truck Sim and we chill and interact. MLB used to be basically, I would just swing a baseball, do a little bit of outfielding. And
it's 12 o'clock. It is time for his nap.
And talk with you guys about whatever. Some days we would call them karaoke streams. People would have me sing. And then other times we just talk about whatever came to mind.
He would use that singing as a begging tool. Rito Ryan says, I was caught red-handed talking in Phil's chat yesterday, so I understand the shame of giving him a view. Injured should step on me as my punishment. Yes, we did see Reno Ryan in the comments of a Death Stranding stream of DSPs from 6 years ago. You got found, Reno Ryan. You got found. Okay, though. Yes, sir. How can I help you? How can I help you, buddy? Got water? I'm not
Why
paused,
don't
by
I
the way.
change the minimum amount to tip to $250 or something? I mean, I could.
Why
It's
don't
just
you?
a matter of saying what I'm going to shout out and what I'm not going to shout out. It's that simple. Like I told everyone, any contributions that come in below $1, I'm not going to shout out. I could change that and be like, anything below $250, I'm just going to, you know, I'll add it to the leaderboard or whatever, but I'm not going to shout out. I could do that.
Go for it. That's
Because
cat.
it does suck that, when again, just to be transparent here, whenever you send $1, whether it's on YouTube or PayPal, they take a cut.
Oh man.
They take a cut of that, and then I get way less. So, you know, you send $1. Oh, here's $1.
Yeah,
for
well,
Phil.
I'll
I
show it
probably
after
get
this,
like
I promise.
75 cents. I don't
I'll
know
definitely
exactly
show
what it is. And I think it's different depending on region too. But as opposed to if you were to send $5, I get like $4.75. Do you see the difference?
You get
What's
it?
up, Jade? Good morning. Good to have you here. How you doing, man? Update on Asmongold on the show. So I do have an update.
Here we go.
But I don't have 100% locked in info yet, okay? But I do have an update for you.
All right, just spill it. We doing it tomorrow or not? Because I got to make a thumbnail.
I'm just double checking. Okay.
Just tell me if it's happening tomorrow or not.
I do have an update for you. I talked to Asmongold last night, and he says, yes, he's definitely interested, and likely it will be tomorrow.
All right.
On the,
Gotta
in
make
the
a
morning,
thumbnail.
right now, like this time right now.
All right.
would be
See you
when we
there,
would be
guys.
doing. But he didn't want to 100% confirm it yet because he couldn't yet. As soon as he can 100% confirm it, he'll let me know, and then we can lock it in and promote it and all that. But as of now, he wants to do it, but he couldn't 100% confirm tomorrow yet, and he would get back to me today. He even said, today I will give you the answer on if we'll do it on Tuesday or not.
All right,
So
we'll
there
find
you
out
go.
today.
I really want to do it tomorrow. I do. That would be great to be able to do it tomorrow. So let's see. No, PayPal has a fee, a flat fee, and I don't remember what it is. But
Flat
PayPal
fee.
has a flat fee per transaction that they do. So if you send, like, for example, if you send $1, they're going to take their flat fee, and then they're going to take whatever the percent is. So because it's $1 so small, even if the flat fee, let's say the flat fee is 20 cents, that's still a big chunk of $1. You see? As opposed to if you're sending me $5, the flat fee's almost nothing compared to what else I'm getting, you know?
Oh, side scrollers are going to
This,
restream it
honestly,
too.
this is how
Interesting.
Kick is so profitable. Like, when you send me kicks on Kick, I get 100% of the kicks. 100%. All of them I receive.
I guess we got to decide where we want to restream from. I think restreaming from Asmon's side would be funny because see how his chat is how his chat is kind of reacting to everything. But then I think it's for us. We might want to have Kick and YouTube to see how they're taking it. I don't know. We could talk about it.
When you send me a sub on Kick, I get like $4.75 for every sub, which is a $5 transaction for you. Kick by far is the most profitable, but it's very weird. It's very weird that they pay that much. I don't know what Kick's model is that they're making enough money to do that model, but they pay more than anybody. So Mr. Thrope just did 100 knock, which is about $9, and said, I'll give you 200 knock to consider it, weigh the cons and pros. I don't know. I mean, to be honest, there hasn't...
If you continue wailing
so there
out,
happens for me
we
to chuck
can,
up,
but...
Then I definitely me would be the entire stream, every single I'm on, just to get next to me and say fucked up stuff. That would be the entire stream every single time I play it. So there's no point.
Knock.
They can't drop it to the server you play. Are you sure? I don't know. I don't know how it works at all. But like people always say, oh, there's no way that anyone will be able to stream snipe you, Phil. And then I always get stream sniped anyway, depending on what it is. If it's a fighting game, they find me. If it's Call of Duty, they find me.
People are dedicated.
You know, even with precautions taken.
You are correct, Sam, man.
Mess with me. So
this is the worst part of the
I find
stream.
it hard to believe that it would be that they wouldn't be able to do that.
This is literally the worst parts of the stream, Sam, man, when he's live. So it'll be over soon. He's going to start Pokemon. Then we can run away quickly. Random Surge says, prediction for live viewer count versus each Roach person. I would say 20K. Yeah, 20K for Asmon, 800 for Philip.
Who is Embarks?
It is 12 o'clock, and it is time for his nap.
Videos. What else did they make?
Some Gator says, streamers might ask for contributions, but he's the only one I know of that bitches about the PayPal cut. E-baking is... I know, exactly. Like, who's bitching about the PayPal cut to their streamers? Not even in general, like very specifically saying, guys, just so you know.
I feel like I would play it a couple times and I'd get bored. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I feel like I would
just keep
try
giving money.
The first stream would be interesting because it's me trying a genuinely new game that I don't know anything about. And then... maybe
yeah, so another log cow, the bunk.
Just get bored. If it's the same looping gameplay over and over, I don't know how I would like it that much. But again, never say never. I don't want to be like dismissive of it because whenever I'm dismissive of something, I tend to get proven wrong.
Mm-hmm. Ask me again tomorrow, douchebag.
I'll be like, oh, it was good. I'm just stupid.
Ask me again tomorrow. Same amount of money, please. Thank you. Okay. Are we working our way towards... Misery Merchant, are you doing a show today or no? I'll redirect if you are. Is it your off week or on week? I forget. Sorry to put you on the spot. Too late now.
Yeah, I might get another coffee.
Yeah, get another coffee.
On the
get another
slow side
coffee
today. I don't know why.
Yeah,
you're
busy.
I got decent sleep. I'm trying to remember. I got decent sleep.
I'm trying to remember. It wasn't that long ago. You woke up 30 minutes ago. I'm trying to remember. How was my sleep last night?
I don't know. Well, maybe it's a 2 coffee day for me.
It's a 2 coffeeer. Yeah. The only time I had to remember the previous night was when I was hammered, to be honest. Like, okay, well, I woke up and I'm here. How did I get here? Okay. I've definitely had those conversations. When you start having those conversations, guys, you got to think about it. Cutting it out. Like, okay, so I'm on the floor. This is, let me confirm. Yep, this is my place. Okay, so I am here. Oh, that's right. I was playing Skyrim and I passed out at the keyboard. Yes, and then I rolled off the bed. It's all making sense here. Okay, there you go. Yeah, if you do that, it's not good. Don't do that, guys. See, and this is the example I was talking about. The one guy comes up.
Should I grab a second coffee?
Like literally, all of his money today is from this one person, and it happens every once a week or something.
Let it cool. I mean, yeah, I did work out last night, and
it
this
worked
week,
out.
actually, I upped my weights.
My weights.
So I'm up to the next increment of weight, and it's getting rougher. To be honest, like
yeah, it's getting rougher.
It's pretty heavy now. I'm like, oh shit, this is actually like.
AVGN has my kids. DSP has my weights.
It's getting pretty tough, but again, that's what happens every time I up the weight. It feels tougher, but then within like a few weeks, I'm good with it, and then I work on my form and I work on more reps and stuff like that.
My weights. My wife. Mom wife.
Boost. I don't need the calories. Let's drink hot chocolate. Nah, I'm not for the calories. I need the energy boost. I don't need the calories.
Yeah. You know that coffee, hot chocolate will kill you. You got to get rid of the tire. All right.
Yeah. Okay. I'll be right back then. Give me like 2 minutes. I'll run downstairs. I'll make a coffee. I'll come back. We'll wait for it to cool down, and then when it does, we'll start. Okay? You can look at the scenery, and I'll be right back.
Pull it down, King. Cover the tire. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. How long is he gone? 2 minutes. Let's see how fast that Keurig can pop him out. Two minutes has passed. 3 minutes. He's back.
Yeah. Got my coffee. We just gotta have it cool down.
My
now so I can
coffee.
actually drink it.
Got my coffee with my weights and my kids.
Okay. We got a few more minutes before we jump.
Any other shout-outs can I read?
The
Or?
Pokemon. If anyone wants to talk about anything, now's a good time to tag me in the chat, and then we'll get started. I just want the coffee to cool down, and then I'm going to swap over to the Switch and get started here with Pokemon Chill today. Excuse me.
Edis, man. Ooh, what's that from? That I'm saying this for a joke, so I don't normally say this word, but I'll say it today. Ooh, cunty. What's that from? It's from something, isn't it?
What's up, Blue Mist? Where did I go? I went to get a coffee. Because I was yawning and people were like, "Are you tired?" I'm like, "Yeah, actually, yes, I think I am." I don't know why, but all of a sudden I started feeling sleepy. Like, oh,
Howard Stern dropped. See,
energized
that's
for
it.
Pokemon.
Some of that shit is so ingrained in the brain, but you don't know what it's from. But yeah, that's definitely it. Instamat, you're correct.
Weather is exactly how it probably will be for the rest of the fall. It is cloudy, it is wet, it is cool. That is our falls here in Washington State. Cloudy, wet, cool. It's great streaming weather. 75 degrees here in the office today, which is absolutely perfect for streaming. I got the window open.
Streaming
There's nice,
weather,
cool air
boys.
coming in. I got my fans on, circulating.
My fans.
Makes it feel great.
Got my fans. I got my fans, my weights, my coffee, my mom wife. Chuck Berry says, "This is how you don't play God. I'm thinking people don't like him because he's bad at games. He thinks people were trolling him in Mortal Kombat to make him lose." Yeah, he really thinks that. That's one of those things, like, he thinks, like, being banned from Twitch is a big deal when no one really cares anymore. It's like, whatever. But he does think people like seeing him do bad. That's why people troll him, when it's just, no, they just want to troll, you know? They're just looking for the trolling, you know?
Misanthrope, thank you, man. Misanthrope Gamer now dropped 5 memberships. That's
Thanks, Misanthrope.
I mentioned it earlier. Out of these, would you like to see me try IHOP, International House of Pancakes?
Get ready.
But not pancakes. Maybe try like a lunch or something like that.
Ooh.
Would you like to see me go to Panera Bread?
Ooh,
which is a
Panera
place that
Bread.
does sandwiches, soups, salads, that kind of stuff.
Uh-huh.
Would you like to see me try Outback Steakhouse? And again, I wouldn't get like a steak. It's steak delivery.
Ooh, stay tuned if you like Outback Steakhouse content, because there's an Outback Steakhouse rant on my tabs.
Terrible, but maybe I get like a sandwich or something that they have there from like that kind of a menu. Would you like to see me go back to Five Guys Burgers and Fries, which I did once before and was awful because it came cold? You want me to give it another shot?
Yeah,
or
give me another shot.
Would you like to see me try Denny's, the American diner chain? These are all unique things I can do that aren't regular things I would do for DSP Tries It. I'm curious what you guys think.
All right, 12:15 crew. 12:15 crew about to be felted. That which means I'm felted, by the way, because I can't win.
Denny's. See Denny's vomit face? Ew.
It's an emoji, sir. Ew, that guy's throwing up. It's an emoji, sir.
Five Guys, because after Jollibee, they get to have a redemption try. See, the thing is, Five Guys is good. I know for a fact Five Guys is good. I've had it a few times fresh. I love it when it's fresh. But if I'm going to have it on this show, I have to order it for delivery. And so it has to get delivered. And then the problem was the one time I tried that, it was ice cold when it showed up. So it was terrible, like an ice cold burger. Especially Five Guys, you know, they load the toppings. So I would buy like a mouthful of cold toppings. Like, oh, you want it warm. You want it nice. You know, I was like so disappointed.
Oh, some craving.
Jade says Outback. You know, I don't know what Outback has. Sherry's Cafe and Pies, Locust Wings, I'm sad to inform you of this. They used to be in our area, and my wife and I loved Sherry's Cafe and Pies. It was like an American diner-style chain with good food, and also they made fresh pies. They did, and we actually a couple times bought pies from there around this time of year. They all closed in our area. There were 2 here. Both of them have shut down and closed, so there's none near us anymore. We don't know if the entire business went out of business or if it's just our local ones, but they're gone. It sucks because we did like them and their food, and they're gone. He says, the game I'm most excited for, what do you mean by that?
Oh, God, most games coming out. What are you most excited for?
The game I'm most excited for. You mean coming up, like an upcoming new release? Do you mean
what do you
in my
think?
rotation now? What do you mean
Just
exactly?
give more money. More money required. I can't understand it. More money, please. I don't get it.
I'm not doing a Bloomin' Onion. I told my Bloomin' Onion story last night during the... I'm not doing a Bloomin' Onion. I told my Bloomin' Onion story last night during the,
Okay, Grandpa, let's get you to bed. We don't need to hear about the Bloomin' Mummin.
During the truck sim stream. It wasn't a pretty one, that's for sure.
All right, Grandpa.
Upcoming?
Let's go.
Oh, the only games I know
I thought about
that are
Bloomin'
coming out is what? You got Metroid Prime 4. There's the Marvel Tokon Beta. What else is coming up? I don't even know. I haven't checked the release schedule in a long time. Is there anything else significant coming up? Because I probably will have to update my, the release schedule stuff very soon. In a way that you'll... Oh, sorry. Allow me to say it in a way that you'll understand it. Okay? Ready? Content Creator of the Year when you game more than the ones that the Video Game Awards nominated. Shucks, I got snubbed again. Man, I'm really holding out that one of these years I'll get nominated. I swear, it's like the end-all be-all of my existence. I really wish someone would finally just recognize me for my Herculean efforts as a gamer and creator. But
Is there
an
easy social media post about that I can use to make something funny? Let me see.
Oh, well, you know how it is. Sorry, I don't hobnob with the gaming snobs. I don't schmooze. Maybe if I kissed enough butt, I'd get on there. Right.
Oh, I know what I'm doing later on Twitter right here. This is it. This is the this is my template. I'm going to take someone out of here. And you could add a very good and funny stream duo, can't you? Who should I choose, though? Who's the most funniest? DSP with Ethan Ralph? DSP with Gahul? Which the most effective one? I think Gahul, right? I think that's the funniest.
Right. When are we going to do baby steps? Probably Wednesday night. Because tonight we're going to do Leave It Alone.
Like, what's the funniest,
probably
right?
Wednesday night we'll do baby steps. We'll try them both this week and see if they're any good. Okay, let me, we're going to start Pokemon in a moment. Let me swap over to it now. Okay?
Oh, replace all 5 pictures. That's an idea. Now that's more work, though, Ninja Techo. Is it that funny? There is a line in jokes where, like, the increase in laughter is not worth the extra effort. And that might be right on that line, Ninja Tech. But I do love the idea, right? But that might be past the point of requiring. The joke is kind of a, it's not a ha-ha thing. It's not ack. It's ha-ha-ha thing, But that's a good idea. That is the best idea, so I'll probably do it. That's what I always do in the end.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, all 5 is kind of funnier now, so I'll do it. You bully me into it. Fine. You bullied me.
Are we ready? Ready to get set up
one
here?
of the dent zones.
For some chill Pokemon action?
I used the dent zone once, too. Cat and Phillip.
Okay, sure.
Oh.
Let's do it.
Ooh.
Here we go. Let's get all
All
the
right.
lighting off.
Finally,
wow, the
we
lighting
can...
makes me look weird today.
Definitely.
All the lights off.
I thought it was the moobs, but no, the lighting. Sorry. You know what they say about lighting? It adds 2 moobs.
Okay, and this guy. Okay. It's funny, just simply changing the lighting, turning off the lights in the background. Look
Big
how
ups,
different I
Godfather.
look. It changed my color and everything.
Cool, man.
Okay.
Pretty cool. Look at you.
What?
Yep. Couldn't do this earlier, or...
And they tell me there was a system update before I was ready to start. How
Uh-oh.
upsetting.
This is going to be a nail biter. Will it be a chat W or a draw? 25 is, if it says 25 on the clock, you 29% of you win. If it says 26, 40% win.
Ridiculous.
And that is a chat W.
Absolutely unacceptable.
It's going to be close, I think.
I guess it's okay.
It's going to be real close.
His life.
Does he have something else to crash out about first?
Yes, your Pokemon should still be in the party, Jade, right?
Yes, sir.
Jack the Ripper.
Yes, sir. Cat's here.
Okay. Here we go. Okay. Wonder what the update did.
Oh, God. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. I think 30% of you about to win.
I do not know.
And we have no temple, it looks like. We were one away. Don't worry, I didn't add anything yet recently
I received a $2 tip.
Oh, that's not gonna cut it.
Excited for more Pokemon. Hope you're building a diverse team. Did you catch Stunfisk yet? Yes, we did. We caught the other region's Stunfisk, if I remember correctly.
What are we wearing here? Is this a suit?
Pokemon, it looks like a pancake. I like goofy-looking Pokemon. Which kinds do you enjoy?
Is this a suit?
Cool evolutions. Like, I like a Magikarp turns into Gyarados. It's ridiculous.
Level 1
like,
example.
Why? Doesn't even make sense. That's a crazy evolution. Those are some of my favorites. Ones that a Pokemon will completely change the thing that it is. In an evolution, you would never even predict that's what it would have been.
Level 1 example.
Okay. See if my coffee is cool enough to drink.
Oh.
Ah, it is. Good. Okay. So, we're about to start, everybody.
Reminder, everybody.
All right, and thank you for chilling here. It's going to be a nice, chill Pokemon stream today on DSP Gaming. We'll be playing all the way through till around 4 p.m. There'll be one break around 2:15-ish, so in about 2 hours. But outside of that, we're just going to have a good time together. Remember...
Today was a very light begging day, and you all know why. He thinks he has extra people watching him. Even though he has 185, he somehow thinks he is now the belle of the ball of the internet, so people are all over the place watching him, so he can't beg as much as normal.
Interactive stream. If you want to talk with me, tag me in either of the chat rooms. And remember that for a $20 contribution, you can name a Pokemon permanently for the playthrough. It will not be renamed. And for the stream,
yeah, but you don't see him after one time.
I will put that Pokemon into the party. So, like right now, if someone did a $20 tip or a $20 super chat, 4 subs on Kick, etc., you could name a Pokemon. I would put them in the party right now, and I'd use them all day. That's how it works. Okay? What happened to Outer Worlds 2? No one liked it, TX Shooter. We played 2 streams of it.
Missed the goal 1 stream, bitch. It's that simple. 2 minutes left. It's gonna be close.
I wasn't blown away by it. It seemed incredibly samey to the first game. And the first game was a mixed bag for me, so people don't want me to play it.
It's gonna be close.
That simple.
Another sip.
Okay, ready? Here we go. Hello, everyone.
Boom! That is it. 29% of you are legends, and that is a draw between us, my friends. Let's go live.
Mawile to Lady Maulina. Okay.
All right, there we got some dance voting on the Pokemon names. Back to Night Truck we go. Here we go. Big ups to Matt Ice says, do 2 picks replaced, one with DSP and Toothman, and one with Andy and Ashton as DSP and Cat. I definitely will do something to that effect, I promise. I like the idea, though, of DSP with Cat bored. Remember when she was so bored that she did the, she wanted to leave thing? I kind of want to do that, too. Anyways, that wasn't even this year, though, so who cares about accuracy, though, in a joke. Big ups, too. Mr. Retomori again wants to give us one last. Come on. This one again. Big ups. Then we'll get to last night's shit to finish up. Okay, back to the taxes story, okay? If this is your off-ramp here, I'll see you tomorrow for the Asmon stuff. We might do something earlier, show you get all the context leading into the interview like we did in previous interviews, because I always think that's important. But we'll see you tomorrow for the interview if you're leaving now. Anyways, this is last night. This is the taxes story.
To ever be able to do anything around the house, nothing, And so, now things are different, but the thing is we built up a life that isn't really appropriate to be able to do the things that now we wanted to do before. Like, we can't go on a honeymoon. Why? Well, we have a cat, and that cat has lived with us for around 6+ years.
Yeah.
Non-stop, full-time. Has never been around other humans. The humans that it's been around, it hates. Jasper Kitty is so antisocial with anyone but us. We've had people come by the house just to visit, friends, people who come by to do maintenance and stuff. He loses it. He freaks out. He starts hissing. He cries. He hides under the bed. He does not want to be apart from us. And even on a day out that we have, when we come home, you can tell that he's messed up. Like, he only wants to interact with us. And that's that's on us. We adopted him knowing this. Like, when we adopted him, or I should say rescued him, because we actually got him from a shelter. We were told, number one, he's front declawed. He has to be an all-day indoor cat, can never go outside. He can't defend himself. And also that he had been in a situation where basically people weren't wanting to adopt him.
This part is the insane part that is just completely fabricated. They didn't want to adopt him. Why?
In a situation where basically people weren't wanting to adopt him.
Because what?
He was a needy cat, and he also could only be indoors.
Okay, that is so fucking ridiculous. 90% of the cats you can adopt, they say all indoor cats. 90% of them, if you go to the shelter right now, they'll say all indoor preferred or whatever, because that's just better for all cats, actually. And second, he's a needy cat. What the fuck does that mean? How does the shelter know a cat is needy? What, because he wants food? I'm just telling you, the cats at the shelter aren't in a very good situation. They have their own room, and they probably get excited when humans walk by because they're like, fuck, there's some action. You can't differentiate the levels of neediness for cats in a fucking shelter. Anyways.
So because of that, he had been in the shelter for a long time, like several months, and no one had adopted him because we didn't understand it. Like, he looks perfectly healthy. He's a great-looking cat.
He's a great-looking cat.
Want it? And that's what we were told. Like, no one wants him because of these things. We were like, well, that fits our lifestyle perfect. We don't want him to be an outdoor cat. Our house is big. He can have a nice, awesome life inside of our home exclusively.
Yeah.
He'll be safe. And we don't have any money to really go anywhere or do anything, so we can be home all the time to take care of it. So we took on that responsibility. That's on us. Okay?
It's on us.
But now, it's like, whoa. So now look at how things have changed in the last few years for the better. Like, what a complete flip. That things are now better. We can, like I said, in the last year, all these things in our house that we've updated, our washer, dryer, completely redid one of the bathrooms, not physically like, renovations, but like refurnished it, put all new shit for it, okay? We've upgraded several things in the house that we could, because we could afford to, and we wanted to, okay? They were falling apart, we're like, we can afford this shit now. I put fans, I put a fan here, I got a fan in my dining room.
Holy shit!
We've got other things installed.
This got baller alert, he put a new ceiling fan in.
As well, all because we can afford it now. Which is amazing. Never did we think we'd be able to do this stuff. So now we start thinking about, all right, what do we want to do next? And we did. We sat down this year. We were like, do we want to go on a trip? Do we want to go on a honeymoon? And we're like, we can't.
Yeah.
Like, we legit can't.
You know who said they can't, right? We can't do that. What are you, nuts? You know Jasper. He's going to hang himself if he's away from us for 2 days.
It's a Jasper Kitty. Because we looked into it, and do they do room and board for cats? Yes. But
yes, they do. And I'm not saying cats have fun in room and board situations, but they get over it. Sorry to sound like an asshole here, but they get over it.
I've seen some of these cats in room and board. A lot of them are terrified. Like, we actually went and visited one of the places.
Bullshit.
Some of these cats, you can tell, they're like traumatized.
Oh, they're traumatized. I talked to many of them. I interviewed a tabby cat, and they were explaining they were extremely traumatized. And they were literally trying to kill themselves inside the thing. They were cutting themselves with their claws.
They're away from their family. They probably never
And you could just hire a cat sitter that keeps them in the home. And they don't, a cat sitter will be fine too. So come by, clean the shit out, change the water, give them some food. And if they don't want to play with you, that's fine.
And we don't want to put them in that position. And And we even looked into having someone come by the house for an extended period of time, maybe like a week or two, and like cat sit for him. And we had this person come by the house to meet him. He freaked. He literally ran and hid under the bed for 3 hours straight and wouldn't come out.
First of all, they would get over that, and second of all, who cares? It's a cat sleeping under a bed.
So he wouldn't even meet the person.
He doesn't have to meet the person.
We put he wouldn't eat the food. Yeah.
If they're hungry, they'll eat.
Yeah, it's messed up.
It's like my dad's, when I don't like food for dinner, he used to say, when you get hungry, you'll eat it. And that was the choice. If you get hungry enough, you'll eat it.
So, I mean, it is what it is. It's our fault. I take the blame on this one. I can't be like, oh, I blame the cat. I'm angry at Jasper. No, we are the ones who took in this responsibility. Okay? So we are the ones that have to live with the consequences. So we're going to be with Jasper, you know, as long as we can be. We hope that he has a long, healthy life. At this point, he's probably more than halfway through his life, to be honest. We've had him for around 6-ish years-ish. You know, I always forget the exact time period when we actually did adopt him. But,
So really, yes, because they have a cat, sorry cat, no honeymoon.
You know, they don't even know how old he is. When we adopted him, they said he could be 2, he could be 3, he could be 4, we don't know. We assume he's around 3 and a half. So he's getting up there and he's probably maybe around 9-10 years old-ish. And cats don't live super long. You know, not to say that we ever want to lose him, but we know we're going to eventually. That's just a fact of life. And maybe when that happens, that's when we actually start to do stuff for ourselves, like maybe see, can we go on a trip or whatever. Mm-hmm. But for now, that's on us. I don't blame Jasper Kitty. That's a decision we made. We assumed things were never going to get better. And, you know, kind of sad. Maybe that's just a really depressing thing to say. Like, we actually were so bad off, we never thought that things would get better. So we took on responsibilities that now we're kind of locked into, and there's nothing we can do. And let me tell you also, we are very responsible pet parents where we hate to hear about pets that aren't treated like family members, pets that are treated like pieces of property. Like, oh, who cares? Go fucking just ship off the pet for 2-3 weeks, and then come back, the pet's traumatized. Who gives a shit? It's just a dog. It's just a cat. No, we care. Yeah. You know, we don't have
heroes here.
It's Jasper.
And why do you lock them in your bedroom when they might want to go to the bathroom during the night, but you lock them in there with you? Why is that? Seems like that's not treating them like a human being, right? That's not treating them like a family member, is it? Because normally human family members can go take a piss whenever they want.
It's kind of like our son. I mean, he's our fur baby, as they say, right?
Yeah. So how about the blood work situation? Yeah. He did not take Jasper to Connecticut.
What can you do? Right? It's his life.
All right, let's...
And by the way, let's do, you know what? Fresno's a real quick one. For the record, I do have relatives who have left cats at home. Let me put it this way. I'm not going to say names or anything, because I know how these fucking weirdo people are on the internet. They'll stalk down my fucking relatives and shit. So I have a relative who had a cat. The family decided they were going to go on a vacation.
Yeah.
And they were going to leave the cat home for a few days.
Seems normal.
Roughly a week. But they were going to have someone come by and periodically fill the water bowl.
Seems normal.
Fill its food. Do that kind of stuff.
Okay, so they aren't unhinged hermits. Go ahead.
They did. That's exactly what they did. They said, we're just going to go ahead and we're going to do this. So they did.
Okay, so they're normal human beings. Go ahead.
And when they came back from this week trip, they discovered that the cat had destroyed the house. Now, their cat actually still had claws. Jasper is fronty clawed, but their cat still had claws. The cat had destroyed the house, completely, wrecked the furniture. Any furniture could get it. It was so upset that they had left it behind, destroyed the entire house, vomit, piss, shit everywhere throughout the entire home.
Yeah.
Okay? Because, again, you abandoned me.
Are you trying to make us think it was a tiger they had? It's a cat. Did they scratch up a few things? I think he's making us... He wants you to believe it's a literal tiger. It's a Bengal cat.
What did I do wrong? Why did you abandon me? That's how the cat felt.
Yeah, I interviewed him, and he said as much.
Then on... Now, let me put it this way. The cat lived and stuff, but the cat from then on stopped actually being...
Oh my God, he's going this far with it? This is so incredibly fucking made up, and if you believe this, you might be a DSP fan.
Like, as affectionate with the family. Like, the cat actually kind of became almost like a loner and didn't want to really interact with the family because it was basically upset that the family had left it for a whole week. Wow. Yes.
Wow, what Disney movie was this?
There were multiple litter boxes throughout the home. There was food, there was water. They had a person
The cat went emo.
coming by every couple days to check on the cat.
Did you ever feel like breaking down? Like your owners went out of the state? You fucked up all the drapes and chairs, and now you just start pissing. Cause you don't know what it's like.
The cat was upset. That's what I mean, like,
to be left,
I get it.
be alone.
Put your life on hold for your cat. You're right. I agree with you that it is kind of a messed up situation, but we love Jasper enough that we treat him like that. You know what I mean? Like, the legit, that's 100% why we haven't talked about going on a trip. We've thought about what we would want to do. We've thought about places we would want to go, activities we would want to do, and things. We actually have talked about it.
Their cat actually started smoking. He picked up smoking after they left.
About some stuff that in the future, when we get to that point, what we maybe want to do. So we have some good ideas and everything, but
he got a tattoo. That cat
You know?
tattooed himself with ink and a pin. It's crazy.
We're just stuck.
We're stuck. All right.
You know, and every pet is different. Every cat is different. There's cats that literally don't care. Seriously, there's cats that be like, go ahead.
Yeah. The cat became a whore. The cat was running outside, having sex with male cats, tomcats. She got pregnant. She got pregnant right after that.
That are chill cats and don't want anything to do with their owners at all. They just want food, you know? Then there's cats that are way more affectionate. Jasper is 100% the over-the-top affectionate kind of cat, where he always wants to be with one of us. If he's not with me, he wants to be with Cat or vice versa. He doesn't like to be alone. I mean, yeah, there's days when we both go out and leave him at home. Nothing you can do about that. But you can tell he doesn't like it. And he always wants to be the life of the party. He always wants to be involved in anything we're doing. If we're on the couch sitting there together, he's laying there with us. If Cat's making dinner, he's there with her. He stays with her and actually stands by me while she's making dinner. Like, that's how he is. So,
all made up.
Incredibly social cat. And that's what I mean, like, to take that away from him, put him in a situation
So
where
this is all the shit he's told cats to not do on a honeymoon. This is all the shit he's told. That's why he knows this story so well, is because this is all the shit he tells cats so they don't go on a honeymoon.
the extended period of time either alone or with a stranger he doesn't know, or put him in room and board somewhere outside of the house where he's never been there, you know, it's just not right, you know? Every cat's different. Every dog is different, you know? But that's just the situation we're in. Of course, here come people who will actually make fun of us for it. Well, go ahead. If you think that that's fucked up, you know, you want to be a messed up person.
Yeah, I want to be a messed up person.
I want to be horribly.
Yeah, I'm gonna be the horrible person that gets a cat sitter.
Sensitive to our pet, we decided to adopt. We took on the responsibility of being parents for.
Yep.
And we
I got a cat sitter. How many years should I get, Philip? I've got a cat sitter myself. One time we left the house for 4 days. I'll be honest, guys. This is something I never wanted to share. It was 4 days, okay? 4 days. And I had my friend who lives here. He came over and fed the cat and watered and cleaned every day. Every day he came. Let me tell you. I still blame myself for that cat, for Yakuter, not having us for 4 days. And I'm ready for whatever punishment you guys want to give me, okay? If that means I'm done, I'm done.
The right thing by that pet, because we took on that level of responsibility for the rest of that pet's life, you know?
When we got back, let me tell you, holy shit, the cat hates us so much. He still hates me to this day, actually, from it. You hear he gets pissed sometimes. That's why.
Here's the hilarious part about this.
Oh, here's the funny part.
The same people who say, "Oh, what a loser, what a wimp DSP and cat are because they won't go on a vacation and leave their cat behind or put him in room and board."
Yeah.
These are the same people that when I refused to do a $300 to $400 blood
Yes.
test, the vet was just recommending it, but didn't tell us why he needed it, and I declined. I said, "No, I'm not paying $400 for a blood test when he has nothing wrong with it."
He's family, but not that much family, Doc.
Oh, you don't care about your cat? You didn't drop $400 for a blood test. So, on the one hand, you say, I don't care about my cat enough.
Yes.
On the other hand, I care about my cat too much, right? So
because you care about your cat in stupid ways.
I don't give a fuck what these idiots say. I don't. We take care of Jasper how we
Because
see
you
fit.
have chosen this ridiculous line where cat sitters are the devil and your cat will forever be scarred.
And we're happy with that. And like I said, maybe in the future we will look to go on a real honeymoon. It's not a matter of money at this point. It's a matter of means. And we don't have the means to have our cat taken care of.
Okay.
Oh, that vet 100% was proven to be a ripoff. We complained. The manager of the vet called us. We told him exactly what happened. The vet agreed with us.
Yeah, definitely. The vet, by the way, the vet agreed with us. Guy Incognito says for the household operations, big ups Guy Incognito. Chuck Berry says, I guarantee Jasper would love being rid of them. Yeah, I mean, who knows? The cat might like a day off. Pat Noticer says, my mom had a cat bonded to her. First few times I cat sat for her, the cat wanted nothing to do with me. Now she rolls over for tummy rubs. Yeah, I mean, cats, there are cats that hate everyone. Oh, that's for fucking sure. But there are cats that, all right, the first few days they don't like you. But if they see, oh, this fucker gives me food, huh? That's what it was like with my friend. My cat was scared at first and said, oh, holy shit, well, hold on. This guy has the bag? All right, he's cool now. He's got the bag. And I'm not trying to simplify the intelligence of animals here, but that's kind of what I'm doing, isn't it? Just use your mind here. Animals, cats are smart creatures, but let's be real. They can be bought. Mechanic Drew says, my parents watched my dog for 7 years while I was locked up. He was pissed when I got back, but he gave me a cold shoulder for 2 weeks. Border Collies are smart. Well, you were gone a long time, Mechanic Drew. But how long did it take him to really know you were back? Those videos are always hype when the guys come back and the dog recognizes it. That's always hype videos. But I'm sure he was happy he came back, brother. Mr. Snortstar says if he put this energy into solutions, not excuses, then he'd be too much powerful.
And then we never went back. Here's the problem with a lot of the vets out here. A lot of the vets out here are not necessarily.
Are they liberal too? Are they left leaning? Is that what we're gonna say here? Let's just put it this way. They vote on the gaming awards. And I think that's all that needs to be said.
Fairly like a business that you work at full time. A lot of them are kind of like the people who work there are part-time workers. That's not their full place of employment. A lot of them go around doing vet work at different places all throughout the state. And so that was the case with this vet we were going to.
Yeah.
Is that this person who was treating Jasper that day was not a full-time employee, but someone who they have like contracted to do work. And we were very upset with the way that we were treated there for multiple reasons. It wasn't just that they were recommending expensive blood work for no reason, but also the fact that, by the way, I turned off the cruise control. I don't know why we're going so fast. There was also the fact that they were basically ignoring us. They had us waiting in the waiting room forever. They never even allowed us into a room with Jasper. The entire time we were sitting in the waiting room, we were like, why are we out in the waiting room? We're at the vet. Other people are going into rooms. Because we were there for a more routine visit with Jasper. They wouldn't even let us into a room.
Yeah. That sounds like a scam that Vikes can do. He vaccinates cats on the side.
So we just sat for like 2 hours.
He's part-time vaccinator.
In the fucking front hall.
You pull up to my garage and I'll vaccinate your cat. Bring him on over. $200.
We're like, what are we sitting here for?
Come on. I'm part-time.
What is going on here? This is not good. Look. Why are we stopped?
2 hours, right.
So yeah, so basically we just had generally an insanely bad experience at this vet. And we contacted the vet after the fact to complain, and we were like, we don't understand why we were treated like this. Like, we've been to this vet before.
We don't understand why we were treated like this, because you had to wait. And okay, so cut in half the wait time, because that's just, you have to do that. So we probably waited for an hour, and it sucks. It sucks. It's happened to me before. It's probably happened to most of you out there before. Sometimes you gotta wait, and that's life. But you can choose to, if they keep doing it, then maybe you go somewhere else next time, right? But if you're a douchebag, it happens once, and then you call and say, we don't understand why we were treated like this.
And we were treated completely differently.
Huh?
We were let into, an actual waiting room.
Yeah.
With Jasper Kitty. We were, treated with respect. Our concerns were actually listened to and addressed. About certain things. This vet was completely dismissive of everything we had to say about Jasper or anything we had to say about anything. They were
Because
just like, nah.
you probably had fucking stupid ideas like, so my friend, they went away for a week and my cat was really pissed at them. And he's actually still pissed at them for leaving. What do you think about that, Doc? And the doctor's like, yeah, we got idiot on our hand. Anyway, so let's just get back to business if you don't mind, Mr. Burnell. We might want to do blood work. This cat's kind of old. What do you think? Well, you're not answering my questions here.
Listening to us whatsoever, and instead just saying, well, we think you should have a $400 blood test because you never had one here before. Like, you're right, because we don't want to pay $400 for a test if he's not sick. Why would we pay $400 for a test if he's not sick? Oh, well, it's just something you should do.
Yes.
Okay, for what? What have you seen that he needs a $400 blood test? And they couldn't answer the question, but they just kept pushing it like a salesperson.
Yeah, so they probably were answering it then, you mean, when they were pushing it, in other words?
Pushing this $400 blood test on it. So quite frankly, again, since these workers weren't full-time employees, I have a feeling that they were just trying to get, how can I say, they were trying to get some kind of a either commission or get a pat on the back for, oh wow, you actually got someone to do that blood test.
Commission.
Made us a lot of money here today or whatever.
Pipe commission.
You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah, didn't they say, he did say that. He never had one before at that vet, so they wanted to check him, which is normal, but all right.
Messed up. And, quite frankly, we were not happy. Like I said, we complained after the fact.
Yeah.
And we talked to the person who apparently is supposed to be in charge of the whole business. And we explained the situation, and they agreed with us. He said, sounds bad. Sounds like you were actually not treated well. Probably the vet was having a bad day. They're not a full-time employee of ours. We're going to speak with them about this. We're sorry.
He was talking to someone from a call center, by the way, at this point. You just know it. I was on the phone with the head of Science Diet at this point. Yes, sir. Thank you. Yes, we understand your concerns. Would you like a $5 rebate in your next order of Science Diet?
It happened, and we're going to make sure that if you come back, you never deal with that vet ever again.
Yes.
Okay, well, we're not coming back.
No more blood tests again.
And we never did. We now go to another vet that's much better. We don't deal with that shit again. We're not going to be treated like that. Oops, wasn't paying attention. And for the record, because, you know, retarded people on the internet say dumb shit, you know, after that, because it was, you know, after that, Jasper actually did have a reason to go to another vet. He's had on and off urinary tract issues his whole life. And he was having a problem, probably a
Ooh, I wonder if the blood test would reveal what's wrong.
UTI, and we took him to the vet. And at that point, the vet did recommend blood work. And we said, because he's here.
So we took him to another vet, and they recommended blood work too. But these guys weren't assholes. Oh, okay. These guys weren't upselling. Okay, but the other guys were. Okay, something's not adding up.
Has an issue. Let's do the blood work. And we did get the blood work at that point because it was warranted. You know, and the good news is they tested him. They said, yeah, he actually has nothing additional really going on, which was great. And that they actually cured the UTI and told us how to make it so he never has it again. And it's been almost 2 years and he has not had a UTI once.
So if you if you watch a streamer that has stories like this, without being shocked and appalled at how stupid he thinks you are, you might be a DSP fan.
So, what a difference. When we go to one vet, we explain, hey, here's our concerns. Our cat has on and off UTIs. We'd like help with that. If you could tell us what to do or whatever. And the vet ignored that completely. Didn't help us with it whatsoever in any way, shape, or form. Just ignored that we talked about that. And instead pushed a $400 blood test. Versus we went to the other vet. The vet treated us with respect. We got to a waiting room right away.
Red carpet.
Found the problem. Gave us the medicine we needed. Told us how to change his diet to fix the problem, and then it was like a complete night and day situation. You don't mind paying money to someone who actually cares and does a good job. You know?
So you were more worried about how the doctor was treating you than your cat's health. That's a pretty good way to live life, huh? What's more important for DSP is not what they wanted to do to his cat to make him feel better. It was how they treated DSP. Very cool way to live life, and definitely cool guy. He's a cool guy.
That's correct. There's special food for them, and that's what he's on right now. He has a special diet, and the diet has completely cured the problem. He has not had it since, and it's much better.
Okay, all right. Next up, let's go to they do have, let's see, I have 3 more things here. We have oh, you guys love this. And we do have to get a KFC story here for you guys. I have 3 more tabs to go through, and then we'll call it a day.
This one. Do I like KFC chicken? No, I do not.
Uh-oh.
Here's what I like about KFC chicken. The flavor, whatever the seasoning and flavoring is they put into the actual breading is delicious.
Oh.
But the chicken itself doesn't taste good. Like, the actual meat of the chicken is just kind of meh, not great. Currently, I crashed my vehicle. Sure, I did. Whatever you say. And what I find more often than not is when you get KFC chicken, not only is it insanely over-the-top greasy and disgusting, the skin is like trying to come off the chicken. You know? Like, you'll grab your piece of chicken, you're not even eating it yet, and the skin's all coming off. You're like, what is this? It's disgusting. I would prefer Popeyes, you know? Those are the 2 big ones out here, is KFC and Popeyes. We don't really have anything else. So I would always eat Popeyes over KFC. Now, recently I've had Jollibee chicken.
Ooh.
That's good. The spicy Jollibee chicken is really good. I've had a few pieces of it now over the course of this year. I strongly recommend if you have a Jollibee in your area to give it a look. That chicken is quite good. They call it Chicken Joy. Okay.
He is a connoisseur, isn't he, of the fast food.
Brother says, I was going to ask my wife for Pokemon ZA for Christmas. What's your opinion of the game? Well, let me put it this way. As long as you know what you're getting into with Pokemon ZA, and you're okay with that, then you'll like it. The thing is, I think a lot of people are used to Pokemon games being more grand adventures and on a bigger scale.
Yeah.
Pokemon ZA is set within one city. One city. It's a very small map. And all you do is you go around this city,
I do not care.
Platform, not see it. I missed it entirely.
Here's something you might something you might find interesting.
God, it's so small on the screen. Maybe I could see it over here.
This is not going to give you a warm up for this one.
Can you shout out my friend Sav? She loves the truckin'. Thanks. Okay, shout out to Sav, and thank you for 220 kicks. Excuse me. Thank you for 500 kicks, 220. I said it backwards.
Shout outs to Sav. Sav.
I don't know. Applebee's we looked at, it's hilarious, right? When you go online and you look at any restaurant's website.
More food talk.
They usually have the menu, and the menu usually has all these colored pictures and everything. Great. I kid you not, the Applebee's website, the food looks awful. The food legit looks bad on the website that's supposed to promote the food. It's like, what is going on? They don't even put effort into the website to make you appetizing? I have not had Applebee's in 10 years. I actually had Applebee's the very first week that I moved to Washington State in 2014. I was just looking for something quick to eat somewhere, and I went to Applebee's and ordered, and that was actually when, for the very first time, they had adopted those, now they're prominent, those pads that are at your table, and you can either order for yourself or the server will come and order for you, and then like the light goes on when, you know, you want the server to come over, you can say, hey, it'll summon the server, and you can even pay through them and stuff like that, and then for kids, there's games and stuff and that stupid thing. So anyway, that was when they just started using those.
Ooh.
So I sat down at the table, this server comes over and says, okay, so all you do is you order through the pad, and then we'll bring you your food, okay, see you later. And they walked away. I was like...
Did you call the manager of this establishment as well?
Oh, so they're doing that. Like, it's completely impersonal. The server literally just serves the food. They will not even talk.
Yes.
So, ordered, waited, no lie, probably about 20, 30 minutes.
So that means 10 or 15 minutes. Go ahead.
The food finally came out, all wrong. The entire order that comes to the table is wrong. This isn't our food. So what am I supposed to do? So I call waiter. Person comes out. That's not even the person we had talked to at first. I don't know who this person is.
He must walk around feeling so disrespected because he expects to be treated like a fucking king everywhere he goes.
This is wrong. Okay, I'll figure it out. They take it back to the kitchen. Wait another 15 plus minutes, and then we start to look around at everyone in the restaurant. Everyone's order was wrong. No exaggeration, the entire restaurant was wrong. We all got the wrong food. So everyone's sitting there hungry in the middle of, dinner service, and everyone's order is wrong. Slowly you start to see one dish comes out and goes to that table. One dish comes out and goes to that table. At our table, one dish came out. So the person across from me is eating.
I thought everything was wrong.
What is going on? So basically, if I remember correctly,
This is all made up. Like, it's just so dumb, man.
I think eventually, like my food came out and it was half right.
Oh,
So I
yeah.
think-
Okay, yeah. Well, I think, here's what I remember. Yeah, at the end there, I think it was half. No, well, was it 3/4 right? I don't remember. I think it was a Tuesday, or was it a Wednesday? Hold on.
Like the entree was correct, but the sides were all wrong, and I was like, I'm not waiting. We've been here an hour. I'm not waiting any longer. This place is awful.
Yeah.
You know, I don't want to wait anymore. So I just ate quick, and we got out of there. And I literally, since that day in 2014, have never been back to Applebee's.
Applebee's.
And here's the funny part about
Oh, here's the funny part. Go, 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 go,
so
go, go.
all around us,
Yeah,
there's
go
all
ahead.
these restaurants.
Yeah.
Famous
Cool.
Dave's Barbecue, closed,
Uh-huh.
out of business. Gyros was, I just you consider, you say Gyros house? Gyros
Gyros.
house.
I was right. Gyros.
Mediterranean, closed, out of business. Claim Jumper, American food, comfort food, closed, out of business. I can keep going. Probably 10, 20 different restaurants in our area have all gone out of business. Guess what's still in business?
What?
Fucking Applebee's.
Oh my God! What do you think? No, boss man. It's ridiculous. I agree. But maybe they got better. Maybe Philip can get him out of business later. He'll keep doing it. He's giving bad publicity right now, boss man. They might get out of business soon. Let's see. It's ridiculous. Huh?
I think there's something to be said for people
Yeah.
just go to places with name recognition as
Yeah.
opposed to places with good quality.
Whoa.
Because I swear that's about all Applebee's has is name recognition.
Whoa,
The food
deep.
there is not good. The service is terrible.
Deep
You know what
take
I mean?
here.
Like,
Oh, man.
Outback
Scathing commentary here.
Steakhouse, so I haven't actually ordered from Outback Steakhouse, I think, for DSP.
This is the last clip, by the way, of the day. Guy Incognito says, where was ALT in his class strata vice president? No, I wasn't, I didn't win like the homecoming king or anything like that, but I was best hair. I won that award, best hair. It's in the yearbook. This is confirmed. I can show it to you. I did win best hair of my class, so you're welcome. Thank you for that. I was not president or vice president, though. I didn't give a shit about that.
Tries it ever. I literally...
In elementary school, I was a captain of the patrols, though. And the only reason I was captain of the patrols is because it was a week camp. And one of the girls I liked was going to that camp. So I decided to go to the camp. Okay, this is a true story, okay? I'm not going to make it up like DSP. There was a girl I liked, and she was going to the camp, and her name was Kim. And she was going there, okay? So I went to the camp, and it was fine because she was there. Nothing really happened, unfortunately, but I talked to her, and that was enough. That's well worth it in 6th grade. And you take a test, and I did the best on that test of all the guys that went. So I got to be the captain of the patrols. I was literally the leader of the patrols, but I didn't give a shit. But I was still the captain because I did the best on the test. So, man, pretty cool. I was a captain, and unfortunately, Kim didn't care. I did date her though for a few months, if memory serves, and I did buy her a rose once for Valentine's Day, and she did appreciate that, and that's it. She's doing fine though. She's married and has kids. Shout outs to Kim. You made me be the captain of the patrols.
Actually ordered from Outback Steakhouse, I think, for DSP Tries It ever. I literally would not order a steak there because they're expensive, and if you get a steak delivered, it's probably not going to be good. Even if they prepared it right, getting a steak delivered, it's sitting in someone's car for 20-some minutes. It's going to overcook. It's going to be, not how you want it. A steak you want fresh, presented to you.
You want.
The moment it's ready to go out of the kitchen, you want to be eating it. So I don't think I would order a steak delivery, but maybe Outback Steakhouse has other foods that I would look at and see. Maybe.
Other
so,
foods.
Okay, so I'll take some suggestions. We said Outback. We said Panera Bread, right? What was the other one? There were 3.
All right. He gets back to Outback. Let's get to that. It takes him a second, as usual. Last story of the day. This might be the stupidest one, but there we go.
For that super chat. So I have a Bloomin' Onion story to tell you guys.
Are you ready for the Bloomin' Onion story? Velvet says, surprised that the fast food expert at weapons grade Karen doesn't know that food photography is a scam. No, he falls for that shit. He you know what's the most important thing about him for choosing a restaurant on DoorDash is the pictures. Even though, they mean shit, because if they look good, it's all fake anyway. They use fucking glue and stuff to make it look good. But that's the part that matters the most to him because consuming king. Guy Incognito says, Dad didn't pay for valet after you failed the press. No, he did not.
Have you ever
Big
heard
ups.
$10 New Zealand is $5.67
Came on too strong, bro.
American. Thank you so much. Kane.
Game.
Later, King, be cool. We're adjourning shortly. This is the last thing.
So back in
How can you miss the Bloomin' Onion story? I mean, this is incredible. This is changing lives. Go ahead.
the day,
Yes.
every single Saturday, my friend John Rambo used to come over to my place in Connecticut when I
John!
was in the famous condo.
The infamous
And we used to do
condo.
co-op playthroughs. All right? We did it every Saturday. So, I mean, you're talking probably 30, 40 times a year. There were some weeks where we skipped holidays and stuff. For the most part, it was like every Saturday. After a while, we started getting a little bit more adventurous with like getting food during breaks instead of just going to like the
We got more adventurous.
local burger joint or something like that. Let's go out a little further. You know, I was making money on YouTube. Now I was like, I'll pay for it. Don't worry. We'll go to a restaurant. We'll get a nice meal. Right?
Let's add a digit.
So one time we actually went to an Outback Steakhouse.
Oh.
Drove out a little further to do this. And we decided on a whim, let's get the Bloomin' Onion. So we got the Bloomin' Onion. We didn't get steak. I think we each got like a different entree, but it wasn't steak, okay? So we get the Bloomin' Onion. It shows up, looks good. Snap it off the piece, put it in that orange dipping sauce. It's kind of tangy. Eat it. Oh, it's good. Delicious, right? Then we eat our entrees. We're good. We go back to my place. We're about to start recording again for the rest of the day. You know, we had probably done, back then we did Smart Guys, our wrestling commentary show, so we probably had filmed that. Then we went out and had food, and then we came back to do our filming of gaming.
Okay.
So, we come back, we're about to start filming our gameplay session, and immediately my stomach goes, oh, well, that's not good. So I'm like, I'll be right back, John. So I run to the bathroom. I proceed to have a very bad time. Like, I'm talking like explosion. He runs into the bathroom, and I come out, I wash my hands, I come out of the bathroom. John goes, finally! He runs into the bathroom, slams the door. It's like an hour. Oh, God, I gotta go again. I go, probably in the bathroom more that day than we were recording. Couldn't stop shitting. It was so bad. It was like the most, I mean, they must have had lubricant in the fucking Bloomin' Onion.
Lubricant in the Bloomin' Onion. That would make you shit more?
We could not stop.
Do you mean laxative, sir? I think that's what you meant, but he said lubricant. If there was lubricant in the Bloomin' Onion, how would that... better not to think about it.
And after that, we were like, we are never going back to Outback Steakhouse to get that thing. Like,
Their bowel movements synced up.
there is no way in hell we would ever go eat that again. We were so bad off. And here's the worst part, right?
Go ahead, yeah. What's the worst
At the end
part?
of the night,
Yeah.
I get to stay home. He had to drive back home to New York. You know, this was in Connecticut. He had to drive back home to fucking New York.
Good turn.
Well, I had to rear around this idiot because this guy's driving like 10 miles per hour, and I just smashed the divider.
You're gonna blame this dude for that? Watch this.
Connecticut? He had to drive back home to fucking New York.
Boom! And he has an excuse ready.
Well, I had to rear around this idiot because this guy's driving like 10 miles per hour, and I just smashed the divider. So I can just imagine he probably had to stop multiple times on the way home to New York in order to take a dump.
Not really.
And that's awful. I can remember going to rest stop bathrooms with fucking, you know,
Glory holes?
levitating above the toilet. Anyway, so yeah, it was not a good time.
Okay, horrible story and horribly told. Good job, King.
Times after that.
Okay.
My last time I ever went to Outback was actually with Kat. So we went there for dinner, and I ordered some kind of like a steak combo. Probably just like a sirloin steak with a couple of sides or whatever. And I forget what she got, right? So my
Who
steak
cares,
comes
right?
out, and I had ordered it medium rare. I wanted it nice and pink and juicy in the middle, a little bit bloody, you know?
You said medium rare, so that's not rare, but go ahead.
Or pink center, whatever. Medium rare is how I ordered it. It comes out, I cut into it. It is completely gray in the middle. It's completely overcooked.
Okay.
So I complained. I said, you know,
Of course.
steak's not cheap here. I would like to have a steak that's correct. And the guy says, I'm so sorry. I'll be right back. So he leaves with the steak. He's gonna recook me a new steak. I start to look around me, and I notice that in oh, I gotta do a weigh station inspection here. I noticed that in the restaurant, I'm looking all around, everyone's sending back their food. It's not just me. Like everyone who ordered steaks.
God, more stories that aren't true.
And I'm like, well, that's not good. That
How
means
do you notice every? Okay, go
what's
ahead.
going on in that kitchen?
Yeah.
So the guy, it's probably like the 10-15 minutes. The guy comes back with another steak. You know, and I have all my sides.
15 miles per hour is the speed limit,
no,
sir.
I remember too. One of the sides.
15 miles per hour is the speed limit.
Dude, I totally forgot about that. I had ordered 2 sides, and one of the sides they brought me was the wrong side. So basically, I ate nothing, and I was just waiting for them to bring back the right food, right? So finally, they come back like 15 minutes later, and they have the food. Here it is, the steak again. The sides are correct this time, here's the steak. I cut into it. I swear to God, it's exactly the same as the first steak.
Oh, wow.
Like, dead on, it's exactly the same. And I said, what is going on? So I called the guy over again. I said, dude, like, you can see it, right? Like, I'm not blind. I said medium rare. This is well done again. He's so sorry. One more time. He said, we're going to get it right this time, right? So, takes it away. And again, I'm looking around. Again, everyone in the restaurant is still sending their food back. So it's not just me. Whoever they've got on the grill doesn't know how to cook a steak at all. So finally, the third time the steak comes back. All right? And they said, this time it's got to be right. So I cut it open.
This is the worst story he's ever told.
I swear to God, it's still not right. It's not.
Get this. It was the same. So I tell the guy, I call him over again. I say, hey, it's the same thing. I have eyes, don't you? So he takes it back, and get this. Okay, get this. Okay? And by the way, I'm looking around, and I see other people are sending everything back. Everyone else is complaining just like me. So get this. I open up, same thing. What do you think happens next? Okay? What do you think happens next? He brings it back. Okay? I cut into it. Same thing. Same thing again. Can you believe it? I was like, this is the hilarious part. I did it one more time, okay? And then guess what? Same thing.
Medium rare. It's maybe medium well. All right? But at least it's not well done. It's not like hockey puck level. It still has some juiciness to it, just not what I wanted. And at this point, I've now waited for 3 steaks. I'm not waiting for another steak. So finally the guy comes back and I say, just so you know, it's literally still wrong. Like, it takes a look.
Just so you know.
I'm so sorry. So here's what's going on. We have a new staff in the kitchen. We're trying to train the guy on how to sear the steak. Every time he sears the steak, he completely overcooks the steak. He's done it to everyone's steak tonight. So I'm so sorry. But it's edible this time. I said yes. So he walks away. He then proceeded.
At that point, 3 times they're sending it back. At this point, you say, all right, we can't serve you, sir. We'll give you your money back. I mean, that's what happened when I worked at the pizza place, too. You get 1 send back, and if you're not happy with it then, all right, well, here's your money back, sir. We recommend you go somewhere else, you know.
Everyone in the restaurant, free food. Like, basically, you can see he was comping them.
Oh,
like
you can
say,
see.
Okay, you don't have to pay.
You can know. You see when he's comping people. Is this a casino? He's comping them.
Not me. He didn't give me the free food. And I wondered why, and I'm thinking, you know what it must be? Because I ate it. Like, maybe everyone else just refused to eat because all the food was wrong. So he just comped everyone's bills. But because I actually ate the steak, he didn't comp me.
He didn't comp me.
So I actually wrote Outback Steakhouse after the fact online.
Oh my God, he wrote Outback Steakhouse. I called the number, and oddly enough, it was the same number as the vet, which was wild. The vet CEO number was the same as the Outback Steakhouse complaint number. There's a lesson there.
Like, I contacted them, and I said, hey, you know, what the hell is going on? Give me a credit, because I was basically, it's messed up. I was mistreated.
Give me a credit.
And I feel like you should comp me for this steak. They ignored me.
Good.
They never wrote me back or nothing.
Thank God. All right, I need an Outback Steakhouse hat now. I love Outback.
My entire complaint.
I love Outback
I never
now.
went back to Outback since. I couldn't even tell you when it was. Like, Kat moved here in 2018.
I love Outback.
So probably around then. I haven't. So it's been what, 7 years? I haven't been back to Outback.
Great! Wow. Incredible story, masterfully told.
Admitted it was their fault. They said they had a new staff didn't know how to cook a steak at a steakhouse. They got my steak wrong 3 times, and then they didn't comp me.
exactly.
So, to hell
If you notice everyone's being comped so confidently as DSP claims to be right now, would you say something at that moment if you're noticing everyone around you being comped? Which he, again, was very confident about noticing, which I don't think is possible, but he knew everyone was getting comped except me.
That stuff.
Okay, so there's 2 locations he's visited, and he's carried out at both of them. One of them was to check his pet's health, and I want to remind you that he would end up going to a different vet, and then that vet also said we should do blood work, and they found out there was no other problems. But the only reason he didn't do the blood work at the previous vet was because they treated him poorly. And when I say treated him poorly, they made him wait an hour in the waiting room. Very cool, definitely not unhinged. This is someone you want to support,
1 second, we got an
honestly.
annoying idiot.
This is someone you
YouTube
want to
chat, let me
support.
get rid of him. Okay.
Let's support.
All
Okay.
right. We're in the home stretch of tonight. Here on...
Oh, we got to beg real quick. Anyways, you guys are all fucking legends for hanging out. Tomorrow we got a hell of a day lined up for us if the Asmon Gold interview happens. I'm not sure when I'll start tomorrow, but it'll definitely happen. Guy Incognito says, normal actions are special. To this guy, he thinks free breadsticks are just for him. Oh, yeah, definitely. Ooh, free breadsticks. Thank you so much, Garcon. Yeah. Pet Noticer says, for a man with gout, he sure eats a lot of steak. Oh, that's how he got it, though. He earned it. All right, but you're all fucking legends. Big ups, everybody, for hanging out today. A lot of fun. Hope you had fun. We'll see you tomorrow at some point, and we'll have an Asmon Gold interview for us, all right? Big ups, everybody. See you next time. Bye.
Were you dropped on your head as a kid?